Alright, we should be live. Looks like the mic is picking up audio. Just need to make sure this is as well. It should work here. Hopefully my controller works here. I've been messing around with stuff because, of course, the controls can't be set to a PS5 controller because, of course. I had to reset because it auto-started somehow. Also, it might give us some Xbox controls because it literally can't be set for... Oh, it's just going. Okay, hold on. I wanted to stream up before I did this. Jesus.
The past is your playground. Abstergo.
But okay, sure. Make sure sound's coming through. Oh, it sounds fine on there.
Hello, Initiate. Recently, Abstergo Historical Research began several new projects in London. We both know that when Abstergo makes big moves, the Templars are up to something.
Right,
we think they're hot on the trail of a new piece of Eden. I've got people in London looking for it.
Hey, Bishop! Jacob and Evie Fry are twins. How awesome is that?
Speak of the devil. Fire up your cameras, Bex.
Oh, Bishop isn't Rebecca. Okay.
I've got picture.
That's
ETA on the payload.
Sending it now.
A lot to sift through. I'm gonna get the Initiates on it ASAP.
You look weird with a weapon. Let's plant a little bug and see what we can see.
like I can do anything.
Got something. Isabel Ardant has a meeting here in a few hours. Doesn't say with who.
Doesn't say with whom, Rebecca. I suppose it's down to Muggins here to find out.
Hold on. The mission was to find data to locate a piece of Eden in London.
We did.
And now, I am eager to try this new kit.
I don't like it when those two go off book like this.
In this.
Well, all we can do is take a deep breath and move forward. You'll be searching for the piece of Eden through the lives of Jacob and Evie Fry, twin assassins who operated in Victorian London. Your first set of genetic memories are downloaded. Good luck.
Some of their lines are just a bit cringe. Can I pause?
Brother George, it is as I feared. London has fallen. Thrice I have written to you begging your aid. Thrice you've responded with silence. And yet I write again. So desperate my need, so few my options. I need you. London needs you. You would say it is too great of a task, or that it is not yet time to strike. Patience, you would counsel.
I just want to turn up the volume,
Whilst
man.
you wait, the Templars consolidate their power. They have chosen a Grand Master so ruthless, so thorough. One might think Reginald Birch himself had returned. His name is Crawford Starrick, and he intends to rule the world. There is no aspect of society he does not control, no industry that escapes his grim touch. By day, it is corrupt merchants and venal politicians who hold court. Come night, a vicious street gang known as the Blighters strikes terror in the hearts of all. There is no business untainted by his poison, no person unexploited, be it by duplicity or force. Our enemy has designs on the highest office of them all. And so, as you look inward, and dare I say it, afraid, Crawford Starrick's ambition is fixed on the beyond, to kingdoms and continents as yet unconquered, though not for long, for he knows. As I have warned you, time and time again, whosoever controls London, controls the world.
I mean, it's pretty true at that time. Okay, can I bug this game to let me turn up the fucking volume, please? Just I need to be able to hear it a little better. Alright, the stream should be actually be going a little longer now.
The iron ship's from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris and our target 1. Target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war.
Alright, well I won't be able to pause until we're in, so hopefully I can pause.
Think you both can handle it?
What a question.
All right. My mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fry twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden.
George, honestly, I've studied the plans of the laboratory and have every route covered.
And I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regards to Ferris.
Chat later, George. We've a train to catch.
Jacob! Evie! May the creed guide you, you vagrants!
Poor man. More afraid than ever. Years have not been kind.
Evie Fry, where do you get it from?
The same place as you, Jacob.
Have to say their names so you know who they are, right?
Have fun.
Don't die.
Alright. This setting is so different. It's so cool. You can't argue with it.
How long does he intend to go on like this? It's disrupting the other workers. Shoot his trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head.
Coming right up.
Oh yeah, we'll handle it. Look at that. Thank you. I can pause. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that works. We do have a database entry, so let's check those out. Yes, people, allies. Evie Fry, date of birth, 9th of November, 1847. Evie Fry was born 4 minutes before her brother, Jacob. She never let him forget it. She was fierce from the moment she gasped and kicked her way into life, shattering the peaceful silence of a gracious country home. Jacob and Evie's mother, Cicely, I hope I said that right. we're finally on English ones, and I can't fucking read them. God damn. Hold on. Why is this even on the screen? Get out of there. She died in childbirth. She was the only daughter of an English steelworks manager based in the Rhondda Valley in South Wales. Hey, Wales again. Her mother was of Welsh stock. Their father, Ethan, accepted his mother-in-law's offer to raise the children until the age of 6. He then took charge of their upbringing at his home in Crawley. Her father raised Evie and her brother to join the Assassin Order. It was a dangerous time for the Assassins in England, as the Templars tried to extend their stranglehold on London to the surrounding countryside. Evie was studious and technical. Sorry, someone just messaged me right as I'm reading this. Let me finish this up. Evie was studious and technical. She gravitated toward the more theoretical and organizational parts of the organization. She specialized in research, with a side interest in pieces of Eden. Ethan instilled in his children a strong sense of social duty, the idea that the assassins should help the people be free rather than solely act as agents to take down oppressive forces. While Jacob rebelled against his father's schooling, Evie relished his lessons. His teachings became a cornerstone of Evie's personal creed. Her first assassination was a mill owner who was abusing and refusing to pay his staff. The incoming owner, a member of the Brotherhood, improved conditions greatly. Oh, god damn it, it went down. I pressed the wrong thing. Evie is valued among the assassins for her thoughtful planning, her ability to solve problems, and her ability to see the human side of any equation. Which is, I mean, yeah, she's a pretty good character for the most part. Sorry, Nick was messaging me. I thought he was going to be home early, so he wanted to play some War Thunder, which is why this stream is going to be kind of short. Why I was kind of annoyed that things weren't working, and I had to figure out all that stuff. But everything's working, and I guess he's stuck at work, which is not good for him. I'm sorry for him, and I would love to game with him, but, it happened. Is what it is, and it just means, I guess, we're going to do a longer stream. Alright, then we got Jacob Fry, her brother. Date of birth, 9th of November, 1847. Jacob was born the younger Fry twin to a schoolmaster and his young wife, both assassins. His mother, Cecily, died giving birth, which means she died after him, which is pretty sad. After being cared for by their grandmother until the age of 6, Jacob and Evie were taken into the family home at Crawley. A forward thinker, Ethan Fry raised his children steeped in assassin heritage, every night educating them in the ways of the assassins in the world. Evie soaked up this knowledge. Jacob paid far less attention to his father's lessons and gradually came to resent them. Evie was always the good student, but Jacob was the athlete. He heard and obeyed the tenets of the creed and the instructions of the Assassin Brotherhood, but inside he was pure chaos, waiting for a chance to unleash his potential. While Evie dutifully practiced her father, Jacob took to wild explorations late at night of the dark factories and gambling dens of Crawley and beyond. With his father's death, Jacob was finally free of his obligation as a small-town watchman. Notorious as the second-best assassin in London suburbs, after Evie, of course, he was ready to face his destiny in the big city. And honestly, I think he kind of gets the shaft in this game. They clearly liked Evie more. Which is why, because the DLC is specifically for Evie, and she's a great character. Do not get me wrong, I'm not going to talk shit about her. But we're going to mostly play as Jacob in the base game. And obviously we can't play as Jacob in the DLC, so then Evie will get her time to shine. I think that's a pretty fair way of doing it. I'm just really disappointed with his character in this game, and we'll get into that later. But, I do like how they do this. This is a really good way of having your characters start as assassins. Because you can either show them become an assassin, or you can show them already as an assassin. There's only two ways to go with it. I mean, I think Arno, we kind of skipped a lot of that. People. Oh, enemies. Oh, Rupert Ferris, that's our target. Date of birth, 15th of August, 1830. Born to aging parents whose attempt to revitalize their failing marriage with another child ended in divorce shortly thereafter, Rupert Ferris made no significant impact on the history books in any way for nearly half a century. But then, neither of you, so shut up. Alright, Sean, relax. Ferris only surfaces as the newly minted owner of a middling iron dubbed Ferris Ironworks. Police records indicate that several employees of said factory died of exhaustion, although it may have been consumption, both because the handwriting is tough to make out and because mostly everyone died of consumption, or dysentery. Consumption was more fashionable. Regardless, employees died due to maltreatment. As the decade continued, the average age of Ferris's employees got younger, a reliable remedy for both exhaustion and consumption. Steric purchased the ironworks in 1862, enfolding it into his vast empire, and Ferris became a wealthy man. And what did he do with his tuppence, you might ask? Ferris is on the books both of a wealthy charitable society in nearby Croydon and the local brothel, apparently his other favorite cause. Which one he merely paid lip service to, we can guess, but may never know for certain. By the way, lip service was actually available. Yeah, I'm sure it was, Sean, yes. We got other people. George Westhouse. He's, I believe, the guy who was just talking to us for just a minute there. Date of birth, 30th of April, 1820. Okay, maybe not. Well, I know, yeah, no. That lines up, actually. That's probably him. George Westhouse grew up working in an old mill by the river in Crawley, and the monotonous labor wore him down like the grain he crushed under the millstone. That's right, I can be poetic. Well, you can be, but I can't read it, Sean, so it's okay. One day, Ethan Fry rescued him from robbers along the riverbank. A spark of adventure awoke in him, and he abandoned his post, joining the assassins. There you go. He ran missions with Ethan Fry and Cecily, taking his orders from the two of them, and slowly learned to fight. He was paired with the precocious, I read it wrong, Fry twins on memories. Once Ethan died, he became the senior planner, higher ranking, at least in spirit, and assigned to orchestrate their memories. All I can say is good luck. Orchestrate their memories. What do you mean by that? Present day. People. Bishop. Date of birth? Unknown. Yeah, they want to keep that under wrap. Here's the thing, and it's a thing that quite annoys me. I don't know anything about Bishop. A few years back, Rebecca and I stumbled upon a hacker collective calling themselves the Initiates. They built an impressive little network and had been spying on assassins and Templars alike for years. A few of them even managed to infiltrate an assassin cell. I gave them a rousing speech, as I often like to do, and managed to convince them to join our side. Just like that, a new assassin network was born. I was kind of under the impression that Rebecca and I would be responsible for them. Is Finders Keepers one of the tenets of the Creed? Maybe it should be. Rebecca Crane. But along comes William Bloody Miles, who simply said, "This is Bishop, and she's in charge of the Initiates now." And that's what it's like with grumpy old Bill, you know. He just kind of tells you how it's going to be. So grumpy. So that's how I met Bishop. I know what she does. She is kind of a central controller and dispatcher for assassins around the world. She makes sure that when a Templar pops their head up, an assassin is waiting to cut it off. Or if there's a new set of genetic memories to synchronize, she finds us a helpful soul like you to help synchronize them. Which is all well and good, but I still don't know who she is, and quite frankly, I loathe to admit it drives me batshit crazy. I joined the Assassins by uncovering the greatest conspiracy theory known to man, yet I can't find anything on this woman. Everyone's got a theory. Gavin thinks she's former CIA. My friend Harlan thinks she's a defector from Erudito, another hacker collective that no one's heard from in a while. Rebecca tells me that she actually knows the truth, but promised not to tell me. I pinky swore. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. I bet you she is from Erudito. That would make sense, actually. Anyways, then we got Isabel Ardent. We haven't met her yet, but we will. Date of birth, 4th of October, 1969. Isabel Ardent, maiden name Chu, was born in Hong Kong and moved to the United Kingdom to attend the University of Cambridge, where she studied computer science. She will not be important in any later games. I just want to tell you that right now. Anyways, Isabel was the first woman to be recruited into Abstergo Industries by its Young Innovators program. She started as a digital archivist and worked her way up through the ranks, eventually securing her position as the operations executive for the Historical Research Division. Broadly speaking, her team manages and archives Abstergo's primary resources, genetic memories. She collects them from all the branches of the company and makes them available to one another. For example, when Lineage Research and Acquisition obtained Subject 17's genetic memories, it was Isabel who made sure that Entertainment had access to them to create virtual entertainment features. I see. Getting her hands on all of Abstergo's research meant that it didn't take long for the Templar Order to notice her. They appreciated her meticulous nature and brought her into their inner sanctum so that she could guard their most valuable secrets. Which, let's be real, hasn't really worked out that great for them. Feels like they can't go 6 months without getting hacked. You know, you're right, Rebecca. That does happen a lot. Then we got Rebecca Crane. We know her. Date of birth, 3rd of February, 1984. I think that's the first time we ever learned her date of birth, and probably Sean's. One key reason Rebecca is so great is that she traded a life of extreme sports for a life of intellectual pursuits. Rebecca might have been an Olympian if it weren't for her deep love of comical cigarettes and doobies. Apologies for the technical jargon there. And a nasty broken leg. No doubt obtained by doing something utterly Crane-like, like falling out of a helicopter into an avalanche or trying to drive a jet ski through a tornado while eating a tofu burger. I like how they just made all that up for her in this game. She's never been like that in any previous ones. Crazy. While recuperating, she taught herself to code and found her true calling as a maker of things. She provides tech support for assassins in the field. She creates and maintains our gear, even going so far as to create our own version of the Animus, which she named Baby. Did I mention she enjoys recreational substances? Don't sass me, you can't even make a cup of fucking coffee. Bex swears too much, has a very easygoing nature, but she's lost friends along the way. Clay, Lucy, Desmond. Assassins rarely retire, if you know what I mean. But she's never once thought about giving up. I'm proud to say that she's my very best friend in the world. Aww. However, she's bloody annoying and a vegetarian, so you can imagine how easy that makes finding food while we're on assignment. Death could be upon us at any minute, but oh dear, we must always procure bits of tree in order to sustain Rebecca. And you ruined it. Here's your punishment. Sean's birthday is the 16th of November, 1985. Not cool, Bex. And I happen to think I look quite good for my age. Damn. So that would make him fucking 40 years old now. By the current time. That's crazy. And she would be 41. Damn. Not by the time of this game, but by now. Date of birth for Sean Hastings. How rude. It shall never be revealed. Never. No, it's definitely been revealed. I am your humble database scribe, a wordsmith. My name is Sean Hastings, and I am an assassin, like you. Though a little better, and like most of you, I wasn't born into it. I wasn't raised to join the Brotherhood. As a brash, inquisitive, and dare I say, handsome young lad, I was obsessed with conspiracy theories and the unexplained. I started digging into the nasty bits of Abstergo Industries, of which there are legion, and attempted to play whistleblower, freedom of information, huzzah! But all that got me was an appointment with the Templar Death Squad. Translation: Sean found a millennia-old conspiracy that reached the highest levels of power imaginable and thought the best idea ever would be to shout and wave at it. RC. Lucky for me, I was saved from certain death by the technological witchcraft of one Rebecca Crane. She brought me into the Assassins, and I've been here, improving their lives, making entertaining chit-chat, and boosting morale ever since. That he has, to be fair. Translations: all I do for the Assassins is build shit and save Sean's life. RC. I've mostly served as a historian and analyst for field agents. I have a gift for organization, you see. I'm able to see patterns and connections. As such, the Assassins would be lost without me. I'm sure they would, Sean. And they'd all be saying a historian instead of an historian, and I'd probably explode. That's also fair, though. But I'm much more than 2 wonderful forearms, an enormous brain, 2 twinkly eyes, and a talent for grammar. I've been trained by our grumpy mentor, William Miles himself, and I've become a bona fide field agent. I take great joy in striking at the Templars whenever and however I can. I've infiltrated Abstergo Entertainment. I blew up a Templar lab. I'm really very impressive, if I do say so myself. You may think I'm an arrogant bastard, but that's only because I'm smarter than you, and this one time I helped save the entire planet from a massive solar flare. But I hear you're shit hot at video games, can walk upright, so well done you. You should be very proud. You know, Sean, technically as the player, I did that. Technically. So eat that, Sean. And also technically Desmond did that, so yeah. He's funny though. We got miscellaneous. Abstergo, we know about them. In 1910, a group of Templar leaders assembled with a bold plan for the Order's future. To capitalize on the unprecedented progress of science and technology brought about by the Industrial Revolution in order to expand their already considerable influence on the world. This plan culminated in the creation of Abstergo Industries in 1937. It began as a modest little front company so that the Templars could accumulate wealth. After World War II, prominent Templars in government and industry helped it grow into a monstrous conglomerate with offices, laboratories, factories, and other facilities all over the world. In addition to their holdings in other major companies, Abstergo has a presence across all corners of industry, including pharmaceuticals, information technology, that's one thing, agriculture, energy, manufacturing, even entertainment production. To secure the Templars' control over the world, a great majority of Abstergo resources are devoted to locating and acquiring pieces of Eden. Most of you know the company from its painkillers or fitness trackers, or, more recently, its virtual entertainment features. Perhaps a handsome man served you a tasty coffee there sometime. That is true, that did happen. But what you may not realize is that they also like to build things like satellite arrays designed to control your mind. They did try that, didn't they? The vast majority of Abstergo's employees are not, in fact, Templars, but rather honest folk. Just trying to make a living. Individually, any one facet of Abstergo's business looks rather harmless. But taken together, Abstergo is the noose around the neck of the free world. In fact, that'd make a pretty good slogan for them, if they're thinking of printing any t-shirts or something. Then we got the Animus. We know about the Animus, but we'll read it. The Animus was the crowning achievement of the late Dr. Warren Vidic. the world's leading authority in genetic memories, who achieved a first-class degree in basket case studies at the University of Nutjob. It's true. That's all true. Although the Animus is an Abstergo Industries invention, our own gadget, which Rebecca Crane managed to build a version of the device for the assassins. Fucking right I did. Yeah, you did, RC. Yeah, that is true. Please don't use my keyboard while I'm attending to nature, Rebecca. Anyway, since the creation of Animus technology in 1980, Abstergo has used it on at least 17 test subjects, and the machine itself has gone through several iterations. I'm sure it's more than 17 by now. By 2002, they began to mass produce animi, installing them in their facilities around the planet. The Templars created the animi training program in order to train its soldiers like the ever-charming Otso Berg in combat. Early on, the Animus could only display the genetic memories of an individual's own bloodline. However, as the technology progressed, Abstergo developed the data dump scanner, which allows users to relive genetic memories of other people. It was first used in Project Legacy, an initiative designed to obtain new information on assassins and pieces of Eden. Dr. Vidic used the Animus in an attempt to find an Apple of Eden to complete the Abstergo satellite project. When Subject 16 committed suicide, driven insane by the bleeding effect, a result of overexposure to the device, the Lineage Research and Acquisition Division delivered Subject 17, a man named Desmond Miles. Although Desmond was able to locate an Apple of Eden, he escaped with the help from the assassins and later returned to kill Vidic. Well, technically it was with the help of an assassin who was secretly working for the Templars, so, you know, do what you do. In 2012, Abstergo Entertainment used the technology to create interactive historical simulations beginning with Liberation. Although Abstergo markets its virtual features as entertainment products, it's more accurate to label it as brainwashing that also spies on you. Which is probably something they do these days in real life, to be honest. Then we have Helix, which I'm not a huge fan of. Helix is a cloud-based software developed by Abstergo Entertainment, enabling users to access a vast library of genetic memories that have been packed into virtual experiences, which makes no sense when you think about the fact that we were seeing things they didn't see before in it. But whatever. The various programs were largely Templar propaganda, designed to make Templars throughout history look great, and the assassins throughout history look like kill-crazy arse nuggets. And you know, maybe some of them were kill-crazy arse nuggets, but they were kill-crazy arse nuggets with the more righteous cause. That is technically true, yes. Lately, the cloud software has expanded to the company's other offerings. They're very clever not to present themselves as Big Brother, but rather as Big Mother. All of their tech and apps present themselves as being better for your quality of life. Better phones, better wearable apps to monitor your health and well-being. They're even opening clinics in cities across the world. Abstergo Healthcare sounds amazing, but every piece of Abstergo-owned technology available in the market is sending your genetic data to the cloud in one way or another. And they're kind of doing that, just not with genetic data these days. So, you know, they might have been ahead of their time there. I can't believe Ubisoft, of all fucking companies, made a game that shit talks their own business model. It's crazy. Anyways, not just them, but like a lot of other ones. But you know what I mean. And quite frankly, some of you deserve it. You all rightfully balk when a social media network wants to invade your privacy, but you'll gleefully wear an Abstergo body band fitness tracker and bore us all to death with your jogging humble brags. Well, you are literally helping the enemy by jogging, so for the love of all that's holy, stop fucking jogging. In many ways, the cloud is our new battlefield. It used to be that our war was fought in the real world with really sharp things. Nowadays, we win or lose by who can data mine the fastest. But while they have legions of office drones chained to their desks, we've got digital recruits like you. Honestly, I can't believe we win at all. Okay, that clears all of that out. There's a lot of things in here, but we're gonna fucking ignore the shit out of that. Actually, the only thing I want to see is Eagle Vision. That, okay. Tools. We got smoke bombs, throwing knives, whistle consumables. I don't care about any of this. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Impression log. Work. working on these two. This is the other target. Target bio for David Brewster. I know I'm reading a lot, but I promise we'll get into the game then. Date of birth, 11th of December, 1781. Born the third of 6 children, the tastiest bit of a large family sandwich, to God-fearing Scottish Presbyterians who make really bland sandwiches, David Brewster was destined to orbit greatness like the space station orbits the Earth, or Europe orbits Britain. If that's what you say, Sean. At the age of 12, he was sent to the University of Edinburgh to join the clergy, which is exactly what we do with 12-year-olds today. Post them to Scotland so they'll stop annoying us. But his congregation would have to wait. Brewster became fascinated by optics and was persuaded to continue studying the diffraction of light. Sorry, I totally got distracted by something. Touching on such exciting topics as reflection and refraction, and are you still awake? Brewster quickly moved on to the laws of metallic absorption. Oh, you're nodding off. Well, long story short, he invented the kaleidoscope. That's fun, isn't it? Unfortunately, he didn't patent it quickly enough, and although it sold like gangbusters, he made very little money. After he partnered with like-minded clergymen to start a scientific magazine, the Edinburgh Journal of Science, and was knighted by the Queen, he came out as a very vocal opponent of evolutionary theory, which just goes to show you that the clergyman who invented the kaleidoscope can't always get it right. Like an old man still paying for dial-up internet access even though he's connected to a cable modem. Sir David seems to have been built for a different era, that of Galileo. Although maybe not even, after all, he did invent a telescope that looks precisely nowhere. I see. What a strange guy. And yeah, that's our other guy. We already read about him. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here, as you can see. But, let's get to the actual video. Controls feel okay. Isn't this incredible? I mean, what a setting. It's so weird seeing, like, somewhat modern things.
What do you think you're doing?
Stop now! For this trouble!
No one goes in or out unless there's a problem.
I hold the machines. That door opens, and I have my route to Ferris.
But you know what? This is more fun. Yeah, ignore the Xbox button.
Always welcome to fly.
You mark my words.
That did it. Don't mind me. I definitely worked it.
We need repairs! Hurry! For the gun! Ferris will have our heads!
Gotcha.
What's all this? Which one of you is responsible?
Oh, it's gonna fuck me up because it says extra.
Look at the sanitary inspector. This man is dead.
You're the dead man!
Run along, Elm. I'll teach you how to beg for mercy.
Fighting it. It's crazy. Am I even countering?
Oh, bugger me!
That's not good. My health is going up. I forgot about that. There are some things I really like in this game. Look at that.
Ferris.
Something horribly coming. It's like it's
That you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life.
Time to head for higher ground.
occasionally the screen has issues with that. Really hope it doesn't stay like enemies who can see you are suspicious. Yeah, well that makes sense.
I won't tell you again!
There is sound as well. I like that word. Yeah, they changed up quite a few things. The train! It's crazy, we have moving powered vehicles now.
That's the last mistake of the day. You cheeky sod!
Nice track. Can I do a double?
Right there! I'll chop you into bits!
Gotcha! Oh, nice. Oh, I can loot. Can I loot everyone? Good starting capital. It says I have an XP boost. I don't really care about that though. Might have to look into some things after I finish this. Sneaking makes you harder. Okay, yeah, you can sneak in this game. That's nice. And it's that. That's why it's that button. Stealth ring shows enemies above and below you. From behind cover, hold LT to aim, then press RT to throw knives.
Hey, you! Catch the thief! For the love of God!
Any ammo?
He left the stove on. Doing my best. Yes. Climbing across machinery is so great. Assassin's Creed.
Get a load of this.
Cover assassination.
Another sad indictment of the state of London.
What's he doing here?
Whoa!
Killing, stealing.
I've made a huge mistake!
Yeah. Guess you have me. I think I gotta go to the other side there. Oh, wait. Hey, you guys can go. I'll go. That is a hatter.
We're gonna break you kiddies in.
Lewis Morgan!
Mr.
Ferris!
door.
Grab the forward! Up to it! Never shines our bitches!
Yeah, that's what Yeah, this is pretty cool. Check this out. Like, what an environment. They did really good with this. What an intro. Oh my gosh. There he is.
Mr. Ferris, sir. The lad in the factory should be taken to be bandaged by the apothecary.
Fine. But dock his wages.
Yes, sir.
What a nice and reasonable person.
Shall we arrive at a final price, Mr. Ferris?
How did I hear that? Look at that. Big giant moving stuff in the ground. Kids don't get involved. Okay. You know, things didn't immediately go well.
Nothing but a dirty thief!
Are you guys coming out? I don't like the inability to see guys through walls. It's not very good. Where does this go? Pretty high.
I see someone!
I went for the assassination. Just went for the attack. Oh! The child teleported. That's not cursed. See, this is so sneaky. Too bad I killed most of the guys already.
Take this down. Dear sir, I am pleased to inform you that I have managed to secure a source of iron ore and will continue to generate.
Your iron ore is fucking worthless. I'll have you know.
It is done. Oh? What did you accomplish, boy? A bolt loosened in Starrick's machine. A large bolt, but not enough.
Your Grandmaster will fall.
You assassins can circle London to your heart's content. The mechanism we have built has been going strong for 100 years and will run 1,000 more. It is the very city itself.
We will take London from your hands.
From Croydon, you lurk in the shadows like a coward. I doubt it.
He had to call himself a big bull. Oh, they're doing the handkerchief wiping the blood. That's like in Assassin's Creed 1 with Feather. It's crazy that they didn't do that again until now in the series. Alright. We're heading out then. I love that they brought that back where you talk to him. That makes me happy.
Impeccable timing.
Bye. Great. It's not me. Train fight? Oh, almost terrible. Like that. Right? This is awesome. You guys want to fight? You just jump right or left. What? You can tell Jacob really not.
Oh, we seem to have made an unscheduled stop.
Is this the place we really needed to go to, Jacob? After they get there, I feel like we could have just... Makes me think of, was it, what was it? The second one has trees. Nathan Drake, they made a movie about it. Oh my god.
Maybe next time I'll walk.
Why am I fucking not thinking of the name of that game? That's what it made me think of there for just a second. Had to get in a little bit of a fucking quip at the end there. Alright, time to play as Evie. Her outfit is fucking cool. Like, Jacob is easily the more aesthetically fitting for this game, but Evie's cool. Syndicate Company employed in 1868. We're so modern in this game.
Yard. Guard quarters. Brewster's laboratory. This is where the piece of Eden will be located.
Alright, I got that on that, but just in case.
No loose ends. Now, to decouple the locomotive and create a diversion.
Well, where is it? Huh? Where's Brewster's supplies? Meter.
Alright, she is the more stealth-oriented character,
So who's that? Where the hell is she?
I don't know if
Time to deploy the diversion. I'm on my way, Sir David.
You guys hear that? Oh, it's up here somewhere. This one you can miss.
Hello, boys.
Got her. So we just paid for that. So good at not falling off the screen. I you guys see that?
Don't tell us. They'll send us to the lab.
Not going to.
She's to... Someone get her!
Alright,
Smells like Jacob's cooking. That should keep you busy while I head into your lab.
Where's that guy? All the way behind us, catching up.
me down the tracks.
You stay here and keep a lookout.
All right. I'll shout if I get any bother.
First for a bird's eye view. Can't be too careful.
How would it come apart?
Not your concern. Bring back the cargo.
Don't need to fight any of these guys if we don't want to. Should be ideal, because that's a lot of dudes. Not that many, but it's enough. Those guys are slightly bigger. I think he saw, but it didn't count. Because he looked. Not really as synchronized.
I need 2 more weeks with the device.
Your questionable practices are beginning to draw unwanted attention. You have been given more than enough time to achieve results, Sir David.
I was unaware that you expected me to perform like a cocker spaniel.
Permit me to remind you of your obligation to the Order.
Miss Thorne, you ride me like a racehorse.
Sir David, I will return tomorrow. If you have not unlocked the device's secrets, forget your dogs and horses. I will leave you to the wolves. Good day.
What a nice lady.
I was merely promised a tour of the premises, my lords.
Who sent you?
One of Green's spies.
Get that man to interrogation. Then I want him brought to the lab.
Get a big bee on his head.
What a pity. But no deviations from the mission.
Alright. Assassins are stronger when infiltrating dangerous areas from high places. Use eagle vision to identify opportunities for stealth and assassination. Hiding past unusual objects will be highlighted. Like, yeah, you can knock down those things on top of you. Awesome. We have stuff to read about now in the database. Hold on one second. I gotta see. Oh, sorry about that. That came up on me out of nowhere. Alright, the Assassin Brotherhood. The Assassin Brotherhood is a secret organization whose ideology is centered on the belief that only free will can ensure the betterment of humanity. We have existed throughout recorded human history, locked in a battle with the Templar Order, who believe, well, pretty much the opposite of what we do. It's why we fight. Here's a question for you. If both sides existed before the historical Hashashin Order of the Knights Templar, what were they called? RC. We will learn that in the next game, actually. Excellent question. Shush your lips up. There have been brotherhoods recorded throughout time. The Roman Empire in the Middle Ages, the Italian Wars, the American Revolution, the French Revolution, the Haitian Revolution. We're big on revolutions, yeah. Those are all games that we've played, except for the Roman Empire in the Middle Ages. Maybe not the Italian Wars, but like some parts of that. Anyways, but the one we're focused on today is the Industrial Revolution in London, where it looks like the Templars have a pretty firm grip on the city, the country, and the British Empire. It wasn't always that way. There used to be assassins in London. In the 18th century, the London Brotherhood was basically led by 2 people, a man known only as Miko and Edward Kenway. They met shortly after the latter returned to London from the West Indies, and for a time it seemed like the English assassins would be stronger than ever. Miko was a bit of a free spirit. He roamed all over Europe, searching for pieces of Eden, making connections and lending aid to various regional brotherhoods. I'm not sure if he was ever officially designated as a mentor, and in any case, he and Edward weren't much for that type of ceremony. What Edward brought to the table was stability. He used his charm to make connections in the city, both in both high society and the criminal underworld. Sounds familiar? RC. Yeah, he's great. Edward was murdered in his home, betrayed by one of his business associates, who was actually a Templar. Miko kept about his business as best he could, but was also killed by a Templar, Edward's son, Hathan. I believe, if memory serves, he was the guy in the theater that he killed, right? Am I not wrong about that? Anyways. With those 2 out of the picture, the Templars had a clear path to control London. In the here and now, the Brotherhood's seen better days. Templars won a major victory in 2000 and nearly wiped all of us out. But we've been rebuilding, slowly but surely. We are establishing new brotherhoods in cities all over the world. We have a network to stay in touch with each other, and we have people like you, our digital data miners. You might not have knives strapped all over you, but you're making a difference, and I'm grateful. I'd be grateful if we could come up with a new term for us that isn't brotherhood. Tens of thousands of years fighting for progressive and free thought, we're still stuck with that, RC. I mean, it works, though. And to be fair, I know it's called the Brotherhood, but it's like saying mankind, you know? It, like, includes everybody. It doesn't just include men, you know? I don't know. You know, if you can think of a word that fits better, I'll wait. But, like, what are we going to call it? Like, you can call it a sisterhood if you really wanted. It would mean the same fucking thing, but then you would have to accept people calling it the Brotherhood, too. You know? You would... It'd be like someone saying womankind. Technically, it would be the same, but I don't know. There's man in both woman and man. It's fine. I don't know. I've never had an issue with it. I'm sure maybe I would have a different opinion on that if I was a woman. But I don't know. I feel like it's fine. Again, you could just use sisterhood then. It means the same goddamn thing. So, anyways. The Templar Order. History tells us that the Templars were a medieval military order first known as the Poor Fellow Soldiers of Christ and of the Temple of Solomon. History goes on to say that it existed for roughly 2 centuries in the Middle Ages and were closely tied to the Crusades and the Holy Land before being disbanded after their leaders were burned at the stake in France. That history is a lie written by the Templars, though it is the real-world history. Like the Assassins, the Templars have existed in some form or another since the dawn of recorded history, though they were called other things then. And they also had different motivations back then, too, as we'll see in later games. Anyways, their ideology is centered around a perfect world, and their interpretation of that perfection often, if not always, involves absolute control of the freedom of individuals. The Assassins respectfully disagree. The Templar Order's control over the city of London, and by extension, much of the British Empire, was like a sneak preview of the control they exert over the world today. In the 18th century, a Grand Master named Reginald Birch managed to sneak into the life of one of the most influential assassins of the day, Edward Kenway. Birch was appointed as one of Kenway's property managers, but soon became a friend of the family, even going so far as to court Edward's daughter, Jenny. Court is a polite word I'm sorry we don't use as much today. In reality, all Birch wanted to acquire was Kenway's research into the first civilization. However, Jennifer discovered the truth and informed her father, which forced Birch to send mercenaries to the Kenway mansion. Edward was killed and Jennifer was sold to the Turkish slavers. Obviously. That's rough. That's horrible. Anyways, to add insult to injury, Birch became the legal guardian to Edward's son, Haytham Kenway, and raised him as a Templar. With Edward out of the way, London was left without a significant assassin presence, and Birch wasted no time solidifying his order's grip on the city. But that wasn't enough. He wanted access to precursor sites and sent Haytham to the colonies in order to try and secure one. Birch's treachery was eventually discovered by Haytham's sister, who murdered him. But by then, the Templars' control over London was absolute. Industry, politics, they had their claws in every layer of society. The Templars in London went virtually unchallenged for over a century. These days, the Templars are still pulling the strings. In the past, they were popes or royalty or politicians. Today, they operate behind the most insidious fourth wall, corporation. The public face of the Templar Order is a multinational conglomerate known as Abstergo. Then we have the Blighters. We haven't met them yet, but we will. Well, I guess we saw a few of them there, but not many. Unruly and dangerous, street gangs were a very common element of Victorian England's ecosystem. Flourishing in poorer areas, the desire for a unified lower class spread throughout the entire country and resulted in entire criminal communities. Notable gangs such as the Scuttlers, the O'Hooligan Boys, and the 40 Elephants became infamous for their skill in theft, as well as their proclivity toward extreme violence. It was logical, then, to take these gangs into consideration when looking to dominate the heart of the Empire. When Templar Grand Master Crawford Starrick sought to strengthen his hold over the city, controlling the underworld was a foregone conclusion. Using 7 hand-picked, highly skilled Templars, and all the influence he could muster in London's underbelly, he spent a decade building London's most fearsome street gang to date, the Blighters. Originating in Westminster's worst slum, the Devil's Acre, the Blighters' influence spread across the entire city, and its members became known for their merciless brutality and unruly nature. They didn't even say please or thank you. How could they? How dare they? They didn't... Oh, sorry, I just read that line. I looked up and then looked back and started reading from that part. I'm sorry. The Blighters, once thought to be a superior answer to the street gang plague, proved instead to be a source of greater fear and loathing for the city's residents. Those who opposed the regime wound up either fatally injured or massively in debt. I see. He also met... Hold on, wait a minute. No, there's nothing there new for that. I thought it was going to be... Oh yeah, Lucy Thorne. There we are. Target bio. We won't be killing her for a bit. And it does kind of feel like the obvious thing they were going to do. Oh, we have a woman character? Woman villain. Look, I mean, they kind of did that with Assassin's Creed Liberation as well, but it wasn't as blatant then. It does kind of feel like movie or video game is like woman character, woman villain. You know, I don't know, man. Just seems kind of obvious and forced a little bit, but as long as the character's good, that's all that matters. And I don't remember if she's good, so we'll learn. Anyways, date of birth August 8th, 1837. Lucy Thorne was born middle class in London. Her father was a successful but stuffy tea merchant. Her mother was well-educated and the daughter of a minor noble house. She liked the good things in life and grew up among relative luxury. However, increasing family debt would become a problem in her adulthood. Lucy was clever and quick as a child. Her mother educated her in all the qualities that should have ensured her a successful marriage, but Lucy decided instead to immerse herself in books. She branched out into the study of obscure religious knowledge, into magic and occult philosophy. All really useful stuff in a marriage. In Lucy's teens, her father struggled to run his business and pay for his family's needs. Lucy's home life went downhill quickly, as less money came in and more went to pay debts. She was encouraged to find a husband who could provide for her. Instead, she took on work as a shop girl in her father's business, gradually taking on more of the management. In her spare time, she grew more and more taken with occult philosophy and supposed magical objects such as the Shroud of Turin, which in real life obviously is like they've tested it. It's not anything special. I'm sorry if anyone still believes it is, but they literally did tests on when it was made. And it was made much later than it was originally thought, so make of that what you will. Though in Assassin's Creed, if memory serves, it was stolen and there's a fake one, so yeah, make of that what you will as well. She collected rare manuscripts, overspending on auctions of rare papers. When she outbid Crawford Sterrick at an auction, he tracked her down and attempted to buy the papers. Lucy wouldn't sell, but her enthusiasm for the topic appealed to Sterrick, and he quickly introduced her to the Templar Order, where she became his second in command, so her parents needn't have worried. It all worked out wonderfully. You know, in a way.
Get those supplies back from the train. Mr. Sterrick will cut our wages.
You what?
That was a fucking leap. Did you see that? That was crazy. Holy shit. That random guy we just killed. He could be an NBA player, I'm telling you. Alright, I do really need to rely on this, like, sound thing. Tell me where people are, and that'll help a lot, I
She's an intruder!
What? How did you see? Oh, it's fine. Loot him. Alright. Let's see.
David Brewster taking the largest haul for Starrick Industries. Got measured tricks and bank robberies.
Oh,
Tipping the
Jesus.
scales in his favour.
Alright, fight time.
You think it's nothing like you Knockout day!
Okay, somehow we're
Give my regards to the devil! Right, the world, don't go easy on
Ow. We just survived that. I want to point that out. We just survived that. That's insanity. Oh, let me make sure my map button works. I don't think I have. Okay, that's really not ideal. Unless it's this. No. Maybe we can't open the map until it tells us we have a map. I just thought about that, because I had to go in and physically edit the buttons so I can use this controller. Because I don't have a PS4 controller right now anywhere nearby. That's a kill. Yeah.
Nearly there. Where is Brewster's laboratory? All reconnaissance pointed straight here.
Let me read out.
How did you break into the laboratory? The entrance is hidden.
A secret laboratory? Well, well. Perhaps I can aid this interrogation.
What do you wish me to elaborate upon, my lord? I am all ears.
I will take them
That's... I wanted to help this guy, so...
Thank you.
What I did, my lord. I came on my own 2 feet.
Let me put his fingers through the mangle. Not yet. Was it green?
Neither green nor black. Nor brown. Oh,
Oh, hey. I didn't mean to talk to you, but okay.
Ah, thank you kindly. I was in ever such a squeaky fix when, what do you know? You rescue me.
Where's the hidden laboratory?
Untie me, and then we can parley, milady.
I'm pressed for time. Tell me now.
It's underground. Requires a key. One of the guards nicked mine, cheeky sod.
Thank you.
Now? Untie me?
You got yourself in. I trust you can get yourself out again.
Not to worry, milady. Can still recall a couple of tricks from me carnival days.
Charming.
Amazing. Also very impressive, not gonna lie. Alright, well. Now we know where to go. Just an open doorway? Yes. This'll do nicely. Just for good measure, man.
She's an intruder!
Not on my watch. Oh, the combo times 9. Let's go. They got combos up in this bitch.
Miss Dawn will have your guts for guns.
Let's have a butcher's downstairs then. I want to see that artifact.
Not your life.
Hey, leave them rats alone.
Find your own post. I'll feed him to me cat.
Yeah.
Got it.
Why did he want to save the rats? Are they his pet rats? Who knows? Doesn't matter now, he's dead.
You think Edgar nips downstairs for a taste? Would he tell us?
Not on his life. If I had that key, I would keep my mouth shut tight.
Glad these guys are literally blind. It helps a lot. Said to use television to look at the secret entrance. We gotta be above.
Hey, someone get... I think I'll run her as fast as I can.
Like, seriously, where is he? This thing can kind of stand.
Stop her! This is
I hate that I can't just run it down.
ready to fire now!
Not on my watch.
Solid, just my luck. See here! Get her now!
Chest there. Not bad. Don't mind if I do. Not much in it, but hey, it's a start.
Intruder! She's right there!
You're getting...
There you are. The entrance to Brewster's lab.
That's what you get. Just for hitting me, you get looted. I don't have any health, I can use. Or whatever the word is. Over there. Don't mind if I do. Just let myself in. And working overhead. Well, not right now. At least I had a sign to something. It's better than
Back on track.
most things. Skill points. Something else on our database? Oh, Robert Topping. That's who we saw. Date of birth, 7th of July, 1847. Robert Ignatius Topping was born in London on a sunny day in July 1847, which might account for his chipper outlook on life. The fifth child of 8, Topping often had to fight to be heard. With little attention to give to their middle child, the Toppings often left Robert to his own devices, to make his own fun. And though he was generally a content and charismatic child, Robert frequently found himself bored and alone, and regularly daydreamed that someday he might lead a more exciting existence. One day, though, he could never have predicted it, that longing became a reality. On a family outing into the market, little Robert wandered away from his siblings and was quickly lost in a maze of back alleys. Tired, confused, and unable to find his way back, he finally fell asleep in an empty crate. Upon awakening, he discovered that his crate cum cradle had been relocated to the mobile stores of a traveling circus. An unlikely story, perhaps, but one Robert today insists is perfectly true. The young stowaway, or runaway, found the nomadic lifestyle of the circus performers thrilling and elected to remain with them for several years, escaping the family home to amass all the knowledge that acrobats, harlequins, and ringmasters had to offer. When eventually the crew disbanded, Robert returned to the city full-time, though the Toppings found the stories of his supposed hijinks thoroughly unbelievable. Ever resourceful, Robert later entered into the employment of his own uncle, whose illegitimate businesses promised another taste of a more exciting life. Today, the ambitious young Topping acts as a bookie for underground prize fighting and street racing rings, but has greater hopes for the future. Though he may occasionally fall in with the wrong crowd, he's nothing if not a survivor and can generally talk or trick his way out of any tense situation. Failing that, he can do some quick juggling. He's an interesting guy. We earn XP from unlocking perks, resolving crowd events, and completing memories and activities. So crowd events are back, it seems. I forgot about that in this game. I don't remember them. Each 1,000 XP gives both Jacob and Evie a skill point to spend on new skills. So you can upgrade both of them by playing one of them, if you want. Acquire skills to level up Jacob and Evie and equip better gear. Here we go. We get the double assassination. I want that. I don't know what else we can get for one. Loot takedown. Stealth navigation. Oh, these ones we already have, yeah? Beacon vision now allows you to see through walls and tag enemies. I want that. I know there's other things here, like scavenger would be good. Would be good. Loot takedown would be good. Lockpicking one we will need. Unlocked. Yeah, we'll need that eventually. Your combo reaches ×10. Your next attack automatically puts the target in a near-death state. Can I do Jacob's skills? No, I have to be playing as Jacob. Do the double assassination now, though. That feels good. Video stuff.
Ronnie, can't it wait till the morning? No, it can't. The bloke.
No, it can't.
That's just typical.
Just over there. You guys here to kill them in the chest. Won't be a locked chest. I don't think any will be here, because we can't come back. I should have probably gone for lockpicking, but I will do that on Jacob for sure if he has the same skills. I assume he'll have lockpicking skills, because otherwise how would you lockpick skills? It seems a little silly to have to make you go back and forth between the characters. Some sort of dumb loading screen. It'd be very stupid if they made a change this season. What? That would never happen in an Assassin's Creed game. Oh, man. Alright, I guess she just really wanted to swim. Sure. Not go where I was ready to go there. Sorry, guy. Look at that. That looks crazy.
Piece of Eden.
Increase the electricity.
But it'll become unstable, sir.
You heard what Miss Thorne said. We need results now.
Say.
High job.
Alright,
The blue
let's
light
do it.
goes completely transparent.
Hold on. Ignore everything else. Lockpicking. You need lockpicking too. It appears there's only 2 levels of lockpicking. That's good. That costs 2. And we must be level 2. Okay. Seems easy enough.
We unlock the artifact's secrets. The Templars' grip on London will be fixed. The assassins will fall, and Darwin will be little more than a bearded memory.
Get her out of here!
He doesn't like Darwin.
Sour milk, but what a wit!
Where do I go here? Assassin this guy. Ladder. Have to do it. Gotcha.
is time to lay down your head, Sir David Brewster.
But I have so much more to discover.
Do not be afraid.
I'm not. God will protect me.
I will continue your experiment.
You will not stop, Starrick. Miss Thorne has already found another piece of Eden, more powerful than the last.
I will take that one too.
We fight to gain what we cannot take with us. It's in our nature.
You know what? He's right though. All this shit we fight over here in life, you only have it while you live. Also, they do the thing where he sort of gets to stand and walk around even though he's sitting around. That's in a bunch of games.
I have to get out of here, now.
Where am I going? Oh, holy shit. They really went there. Fuck. I just wanted the chest. And I didn't know where to go. Oops.
Here, now.
Gotta go. Yeah, that enemy. That's great. Really did that. Get out of there. We can get electrocuted. Actually, we're just standing on metal. Either way, it's fine. I'm glad I pressed the right button there.
That was far too close.
I must find a way out.
Oh my god! Assassin's Creed did it first. Then God of War. 2018. And a bunch of other games. Actually, this probably wasn't the first one to do that. Sort of like... didn't need to roll this thing. What a mechanic. Cool. That is too tight. Ooh, fuck that. I mean, I know you gotta do it to get out, but oh no. That was not good. Not a fan of that. Alright, there we go. Just had to get a little bit of a head start. There we go. Had that Arno slow ascent there. We did not do the hanging barrels thing. That's okay. Thrifty cloak. Nice. What's up, bro?
What was that explosion?
What explosion?
Evie?
Piece of Eden detonated and took the lab with it.
The magic lump of hyperbolic metal. I'm shocked.
Simply because you have never valued the pieces does not
All
mean...
went according to plan, hmm?
There was a slight complication.
How slight?
The lab exploded.
Jacob.
You derailed a train.
Oh, he did. Did he?
Well, the train derailed and I happened to be on it. I killed my target.
Brewster is also no more.
Then all in all a successful mission in spite of you two.
What about London?
What about it?
We're wasting our time out here.
You know as well as I do that London has been the domain of the Templars for the last 100 years. They are far too strong yet. Patience.
But the Templars have found a new piece of Eden.
Sir David is dead. They do not know how to use it. The Council shall guide us. Sound advice that your father would have seconded. I shall see you back in Crawley.
Patience, Evie.
Ah, the gentle sound of opportunity passing us by.
So what's stopping us? London is waiting to be liberated. Forget Crawley.
Father would have wanted us to listen.
Oh, Father. You could continue his legacy in London.
Freeing future generations from a city ruled by Templars. You know, Jacob Fry, you might just be right.
Then shall we?
Yes. Let's. Onward to London.
I like that whole exchange. I've never called my brother with his last name. Who does it? It's so weird. Oh, there it is. I mean, I love France, and Paris is fucking gorgeous, but there's really something special about this because of how, like, modern the setting is. Look at that skyline. It's pretty cool. London's
I
up
know,
there. I really
know. You've only had a taste of our latest acquisition from Abstergo.
I know.
But I want to check in on Sean and Rebecca. I still
don't
think attacking a Templar is a mistake.
Yeah. It's weird how they do this. Just, hey, let's show this random recruit some drone footage of characters they know nothing about. It's just weird. I don't
Call
like the story.
Dr. Grammatica.
Come on. Please, Isabel. What a lovely surprise.
Our mutual friends will be here shortly to search for the artifact. Once it's located, I'll let you know.
Super. Always a pleasure.
Oh shit, that's like something from the end of the game
Prick.
there.
It's people like you that give historians a bad name.
I'm afraid I don't have time for you today, Mr. Hastings.
Thank you for making my job easy.
Oh, shit.
It does look grim.
Master Berg, Agent Acosta. Deal with them, please.
Move it!
Hunt them down!
I don't know. The
All they had to
delivery
do
of
was
all that.
wait for you to search the data. Their little stunt has put the whole operation at risk. You need to synchronize Jacob and Evie's memories. Find something that puts us ahead of the enemy. Time is of the essence, and lives are now clearly on the line. Good luck.
The way they do it, I get what they're trying to do, but the way that they just show us something and the characters just kind of act that way and the camera goes around because it just feels kind of cringe. It's the best way I don't really care for that. Whitechapel, London, 1860.
I've never seen so many people all at once.
Churning seas of London. It's just the way Father described. Now, to find Henry Green and formulate a plan of attack against the Templars.
Is Mr. Green again?
The assassin watching over London? Did you not listen the first 3 times?
Listen to what? Oi, watch it.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oi! Come back here, you filthy dipper!
Stop!
Oh, he's gonna get it. It's on fucking sight right now.
What's happening here?
Think you can get away from me? Not today, fool. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Fine, you little mobsman. Keep it.
Well, well. What do we have here? You're on our property.
You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you.
Watch it! He's a feisty one!
Oh, the double finisher is fucking nuts. Oh, yeah.
Excellent. What else does London have to offer?
Now is not the time for tourism, Jacob. Now's the time to find Henry Green. I've always been the quicker climber, haven't I?
Not since we were 2.
Rated to the highest vantage point.
Oh, you don't get a fucking start ahead
You're
of me.
going to lose again.
Not on my watch!
You're significantly faster than me. How do I want to keep up? Is it on this building or is it on... Glad I didn't focus. climb. Climb like you mean it. Yeah, I win.
Where is Mr. Green's shop located? It was marked on Father's map.
2 assassins. Equal in height. 1 female, 1 male. 2 decades old. And those devilish smiles. You must be the Fry twins.
And you are?
Henry Green, at your service. I was sorry to learn about your father's passing.
Thank you.
What can you tell us about Crawford Starrick?
I suppose the Council desires news.
London must be freed, to provide a better future for all of its citizens.
Well, thank goodness the Council saw reason and sent you to aid us.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Unfortunately, I am the bearer of bad news. Today, Starrick sits at the helm of the most sophisticated Templar infrastructure known in the Western world. Every class, every borough, the gangs, the industries. His reach extends all across London.
I've always thought of myself as a gang leader. Firm, but fair. Huh. Well, I have uniforms. And I'll unite a mix of disenfranchised outsiders under one name. That's it, Evie. We can rally them to our side.
Oh, like the way that you rallied those card players at the Oakbrook Tavern into the river.
Oh, that was different. They beat me at whist. I can see it now. We'll call ourselves the Rooks.
You were never good at chess either.
Have you got a better plan?
Find the piece of Eden.
Oh.
Well, let me show you the lay of the land. Shall we?
I like how he is his, that's cool.
This is the highest point in Whitechapel.
We should read up on him quick. Oh yeah, we gotta do skills as well. Cool. Otso Berg, we got things for them now too. Damn. Date of birth 17th of June 1985, and we finally see him again. He looks really cool in this game. I like his look in this one. Juhani Otso Berg was born in Mikkeli, Finland, but was dragged around the world by his father, who worked for an oil company belonging to one of Sturgo's many subsidiaries. So young, Master Berg was raised by rig pigs in Afghanistan, Kurdistan, and Oman, to name a few. And that doesn't really sound like a magical childhood, does it? No. I mean, there's beautiful vistas in those countries, but no. With his father's blessing, Berg returned to Finland to join the army. At first, they made fun of his muddled accent. Technically speaking, he doesn't even pronounce his own name correctly. But the jokes quickly stopped as Berg proved himself to be an exceptional recruit, becoming one of the strongest special Jaeger in the UT Jaeger Regiment. He met his wife Helmi in the army, and everything pointed to an intense but unremarkable life, until his daughter, Alina, was born and diagnosed with cystic fibrosis, which is a horrible disease. While Finland's healthcare system is generally considered to be quite good, the Berg family found themselves struggling to afford the aggressive drug treatments Alina so desperately needed. Berg quit the army and became a well-paid mercenary, which his wife did not approve of, resulting in a divorce. It's not exactly doctor or lawyer, is it? Berg's freelance activities caught the attention of Dr. Warren Vidic, who recruited him into Abstergo's animi training program in exchange for an off-the-market miracle cure. I imagine Berg's divorce became much more amicable, though no less final, after that. Just as he did in the army, Berg showed promise early on and quickly rose through the ranks, and eventually won a spot in the inner sanctum of the Templar Order. He was also given command of Sigma Team, an elite force designed to hunt assassins. He's been a pain in the proverbial balls ever since. TLDR, Otso Berg is a scary motherfucker, and someone actually made a baby with him. Gross. RC. I'm sure his wife liked him. Come on, relax. Anyways, Violet DeCoster. Oh, yeah, it was her. I totally did not recognize her. I forgot she was in this one. Anyways, born 14th of June, 1988. It's tempting to say that Violet DaCosta is an evil version of Rebecca Crane, but then that assumes you haven't spent much time with Rebecca Crane. I'm armed, RC. Violet was born in Barrie, Ontario, and completed a bachelor's degree with a double major in mathematics and computer science. Fun times. She was looking for work in the intelligence community when she was recruited by Abstergo to work as a technologist. After the original Sigma team was annihilated in Florence, Violet was Otzoberg's first recruit into the new version. She serves as tactical and technological support. Her ability to assess situations and identify priorities means that she's able to tell whom to kill first. Always handy in this job, but not what you'd call a particularly transferable skill. All this also means that in addition to being incredibly handy with technology, she's a trained killer. Violet's services are in high demand, and she is frequently sent around the world to various Abstergo facilities in order to fine-tune and innovate on various operating systems, network security, and intrusion detection systems. She's a Templar. She's also Canadian. Frankly, both make me shudder. What's so wrong with being Canadian? Oh, man. I love Canadians. They're cool. Anyway, date of birth, 4th of April, 1965. Alvaro Gramatica was a genius from the day he was born in Mexico City. He graduated from university at the age of 17 with advanced degrees in physics and computer science, and went on to develop expertise in mechanical engineering and biology. Plus, he was brilliant at Sudoku. This wide range. Yes, Sean, you complain about grammar, and then you do this. This wide range of knowledge that made him so valuable to Abstergo. In 2008, he was recruited to work on the Akashic Satellite Plexus. The satellite has 3 L's there. In 2009, Gramatica invented the Data Dump Scanner, a software program that allowed an Animus user to relive genetic memories that were not their own. Technically, they had already figured that out, I thought, but whatever. It revolutionized an already incredible machine and paved the way for Abstergo's current success with Abstergo Entertainment and its Helix Cloud servers. I could do all that cool stuff too if I was backed by a gazillion-dollar evil corporation, RC. I have no doubt she could make an even better one if she had that. At present, Dr. Gramatica may be our prominent Templar target. In 2014, he named as the director of the Phoenix Project, which, again, the grammar isn't working here, which hopes to use every resource at Abstergo's disposal to fully sequence the first civilization genome. We're hearing reports that this has caused some strife among the Templar rank and file. The previous big shot, Dr. Vidic, knew how to keep the inner sanctum unified towards a common goal. But Dr. Grammatica's more concerned with the work than human relationships, and that's not limited to his co-conspirators. He often abandons his wife and 3 children for long periods of time while immersed in whatever abhorrent experiment is currently in front of him, like Sudoku. Well, to be fair, we saw a little bit of that, and we will see more of that later. It's kind of crazy. We haven't gotten one for green there. Anyways, skills. Lock picking. Yes. We got double assassination for him. That's good. I want eagle vision too. I really want lock picking too, but we'll wait on that. Increase the time you lose your combo streak due to inaction. Health. Health segment by 1, please. Aw, we got to level 2, but I don't have enough now. So we just need to save up another skill, and we can get lockpicking too. That's what I intend to do. Okay. Alright, back to this. Makes sense that one of our tallest spots in a region like this would be a smokestack, right? Very fitting to have your first synchronization in a game in the Industrial Revolution with a smokestack.
Look at what Starrick has done to the city. Whitechapel is riddled with crime. Child labor, despite regulations. A gang known as the Blighters overruns the streets, and Templars manipulating behind the scenes. As in all the other boroughs, we need to return this city to the people who built it in the first place.
We will free London from Starrick. You have my word.
And my looks.
Miss Fry, your passion is inspiring. Come, let us return to my shop, and I can bring you up to date on the rest.
See, they really didn't care for Jacob there. But they are setting up something with Evie and our boy there. Here, hold on. Can I read up on him now? I just keep reading on things. Henry Green, date of birth 7th December 1843. Henry is as good at keeping secrets as he is at meeting people. Many people do not, and most people will never know, that Henry was not always called Henry. Jayadeep, I hope I said that, Jayadeep Mir was born the son of a princess and an assassin. Arbaz Mir, a member of the Indian Brotherhood, fell in love with Pyara Kaur, maybe, the daughter of the Maharaja Karak Singh, while racing against the Templars to find the whereabouts of the mysterious Koh-i-Noor diamond. I think, I could be wrong, I think that's in the Assassin's Creed Chronicles India game. So I think that connects, but I don't know because I've never played it. Don't have any interest in playing those 2.5D games. Anyways, Jayadeep was raised and trained to be a member of the Brotherhood, but to the frustration of many, found he was more inclined towards books than he was to violence. Hoping it was just a phase, the Brotherhood sent Jayadeep out on a mission in 1860, which he ultimately failed, putting the Brotherhood at risk. Jayadeep was then invited to England for a more suitable mission. He left home, but was ever hopeful that someday he would return, having proved to be a capable field agent. Over the course of his time in England, he adopted many fake identities, but he came to love the very simple, curiosity shop-owning Henry Green. Henry, a name he heard often, and green being the color of his hat at the time. Having made connections throughout London, he proved extremely useful upon the arrival of assassin twins Evie and Jacob Fry. For them, he helps in their quest to bring down the Templar control in London, having consumed as much information about the city as is humanly possible. While both sincere and hardworking, Jayadeep has a human side to him that many in the Brotherhood simply do not. He is just a really nice guy, so that's entirely fair. And the Rooks. And you're getting the database entry about the Rooks, which already tells you something. The whole idea of building up a gang, he just has a gang. And I don't like that. I wanted to build it. I think the game would be better for it, but whatever. Here we are. An essential part of the English ecosystem, street gangs dominated the 19th century underworld. In an attempt to unify the street gangs under one regime, the Templar Order created the Blighters and attempted to remove any opposing forces to their cause. The Clinkers of Whitechapel, the last remaining independent gang in London, fought in vain against the mighty oppressors. Eager to turn things around, they welcomed twin assassins Evie and Jacob Fry into their circle. Proposing a new idea to take back the streets of London from under the Blighters' feet, the Clinkers took on the identity of the Rooks and decided to fight under the guidance of the Fry twins. Their main approach to undermining the Blighter influence is to sabotage their hold on different areas of the city, such as Blighter-owned factories and strongholds, and then challenge them to a final fight for the territory in a gang war. Nowadays, London doesn't really have street gangs like those. It's got students in bright jackets carrying clipboards who stop you and demand your credit card details instead. And man, wouldn't it be cool to get a cutscene where you go and talk to them and like you have to prove yourself worthy and you get them on your side? But no. Why would we do that? That'd be too cool. That's not a leap of faith. I was trying to synchronize so we could get it, but kind of look around. Look at that. Some really interesting stuff in this game. And it honestly makes sense that you can't see terribly far. It's smog, so it's okay. Yeah, there's something there. Yeah, nice. Oh, because it's B. I'm getting confused about the levels already. Alright. Henry, lead the way.
Keep quiet. Kalog's looking for me.
Who's Kalog?
One of Starrick's gang leaders.
Why does he want you?
He's after some of my more arcane research into one of the precursor artifacts.
The Piece of Eden.
So tell me about these blighters.
In search of an army, Starrick gathered up the nastiest of the underworld. Some of the city's gangs tried to prevent it and were slaughtered for their efforts. Now, only Whitechapel's Clinkers remain opposed, but they're no match for the Blighters.
Well, let's shine these Clinkers up then, shall we? They're just the sort we're looking for.
You can't be serious.
Evie, they're ready to fight and oppose the Blighters. This is my chance to step in. Look out, London. Here come the Rooks.
I don't remember actually being able to, so hopefully we can. Oh yeah, what's someone important.
Confound this city. No one looks where they're going.
Yes, I've noticed that.
Bloody Drood. I'll never finish it at this rate. Only Providence knows where those words are headed now. Well, I must get to work replacing them. Should you ever be in the mood for a tale or two, you can always find me where the ale is warm and tempers are hot. Ta-ta!
Hey.
What an odd man.
That Mr. Fry was Charles Dickens. Knows everyone and everything in the city. If I were you, I would keep that connection in your back pocket.
Oh shit.
Kaylock's gang is nearby. They must not follow me back to my shop.
We'll take care of it.
Here. You might be able to use this.
Oh God, I hope so.
My carriage is nearby. Make use of it to throw them off my trail. I will meet you at the curio shop.
You just carry those around? Okay.
Keep moving. We need to lead them away from Green.
Oh, we're not playing this.
Here comes trouble.
Their carriages at East Haylock will rue the day.
Oh, the destruction, I forgot. Oh, it's amazing. You're gonna press X. Oh, it's so good. It's terrible. It's great. Get out of here. Alright, come through. This is amazing. I forgot to drive. Ah, why am I so maybe if I could destroy him, like it's there we go.
Now to return to Mr. Green.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You're relentless.
That relentlessness will see me become master when we finish this.
George would do nothing of the sort. Whatever's left of the Creed would perish under your control.
Harsh words, dear sister.
Could be foreboding. Anyways, just more database entries. Okay, more people. Charles Dickens. Date of birth, 7th of February, 1812. A celebrity during his lifetime, Charles John Huffman Dickens remains one of the largest sources of information regarding 19th century London. Known for being both a literary titan and an activist, Dickens' work showcased the life and personalities of London's working class people. If I can fucking read, that would help. If you ask around in London pubs that still exist today, most report that he was a regular. Imagine being a regular at every single pub. That takes dedication. Yeah, I'd say. My favorite contemporary criticism of Dickens would have to be Mr. Dickens, as in revenge for his own queer name, does bestow still queerer ones upon his fictitious creations. Dickens was born in Portsmouth, the second of 8 children. He was said to have an idyllic childhood up until the summer of 1824, when his father, John Dickens, was arrested for debt and thrown into Marshalsea debtor's prison with his family in town. To help pay off his father's debt, Charles was forced to leave school and begin work at Warren's blacking warehouse, a place that was notorious for its poor treatment of children. Not a crèche, I don't fucking know what that word is, to be seen, or maybe it is a crochet to be seen, I don't know. Yet even after his father's debt was cleared, young Charles' mother suggested he continue to work. I never afterwards forgot. I never shall forget. I never can forget, he said, that my mother was warm from my being sent back. Once free of the warehouse, and after attending school, Dickens got a job at the law office of Ellis and Blackmore. Living in the city, he attended the theater religiously, and inspired by the stories spun on the stage, began his writing career. Dickens, of course, went on to be world-renowned for his works, including Oliver Twist, A Christmas Carol, and Great Expectations, and his success as a writer continued throughout his life, with even Queen Victoria calling herself a fan. Perhaps less well known, however, is Dickens' powerful interest in the supernatural, which eventually saw him become part of Cambridge's Ghost Club, an organization of paranormal investigation and research. One of the biggest controversies surrounding his life was his extramarital relationship with Ellen Ternan, a young theater actress with whom he remained until his death. Ternan and Dickens kept their affair a secret, destroying their entire history of correspondence in a bonfire 9 years into their relationship. Then how the fuck do we know? In June of 1865, Dickens was involved in the Staplehurst rail crash, but despite quite heroically helping to rescue other victims, he refused to speak of the accident's inquest to avoid having to disclose that he had been traveling with Ternan and her mother. Between 1868 and 1869, Dickens gave a series of farewell readings in England, Scotland, and Ireland. During this time, he also began work on what would be his final and only unfinished novel, The Mystery of Edwin Drood. Isn't that like the best kind of mystery? You never know what fucking happens. In June of 1870, after a full day's writing, Dickens suffered a stroke, died the next day, coincidentally, the 5th anniversary of the Staplehurst crash. He was buried in the Poets' Corner at Westminster Abbey. Truly a legend, honestly. And then the city of London. The Royal Hospital of St. Bartholomew is the oldest hospital in all of London. Oh, this is something we passed. Okay, I thought we were reading about London. It was the oldest hospital in all of London. It was built in the year 1123 by a traveling entertainer turned Anglo-Roman monk named Raher. The story goes that Raher, I don't know, fell ill while on a pilgrimage to Rome and vowed to found a hospital if he survived and returned home safely. You know, that old story. The number of hospitals built that way is astounding. The most notorious physician to work at St. Bartholomew was Dr. Rodrigo Lopez, appointed to the hospital in 1562. He would go on to become Queen Elizabeth's chief physician. He was arrested in 1594 for attempting to poison the Queen, and was hanged, drawn, and quartered in June of that year. The scandal, combined with Lopez's Judaism, reignited a trend of Jewish villains in theater, including a revival of Christopher Marlowe's The Tragedy of the Rich Jew of Malta, and most notably, William Shakespeare's writing of The Merchant of Venice. When the cholera epidemic hit London in 1831, St. Bartholomew's Hospital refused to admit cholera patients. You know you're in bad shape when even the hospital says, no thank you. Instead, cholera patients were kept in a nearby house, which was demolished following the outbreak. A medical school was built as an extension of the hospital a few years later. The facilities were state-of-the-art and featured a library, medical and chemical theaters, an anatomy museum, and dissection rooms. Interesting. And something in Whitechapel. St. Mary Matfelin. The original White Chapel that gave the borough its name was built on this site in 1286. Wow, a long time before this. Jesus Christ, Wes. Read. It would be rebuilt 3 times over the course of its history. The first was in 1329, when it was officially named St. Mary Matfelin. It was then rebuilt in 1685, despite the fact that it was one of only a few buildings to survive the Great Fire of 1666. And it was rebuilt again in 1875 in order to more closely resemble the church as it was in 1329. Talk about indecisive. The man who executed King Charles I at the end of the English Civil War, Richard Brandon, was buried in St. Mary's churchyard. Historical records document a scandal that took place in the church around 1710. I know, a scandal in a church. Whatever next? Anyway, it seems like the rector of the church set up an altarpiece depicting the Last Supper and had the figure of Judas made to look exactly like a personal enemy of his, the Dean of Peterborough. As far as passive aggression goes, I'd say that's pretty aggressive. It's also bloody brilliant. That is amazing. Oh my god. St. Mary Matfelin was hit hard during the Blitz of World War II and was eventually demolished in 1952, which is sad, but we can at least see it in this game. I hope there's pictures of it. It'd be pretty cool. I should clear all that out. Tools. Firearms. Oh yeah. Considered a tool. Quick pistol and press Y to shoot. Aim. Okay. risk. Driving.
I do hope Mr. Green made it back safely.
Don't tell me you fancy the bloke already.
And what do you suggest we do if our #1 source of information turns up dead?
Starrick can't be that hard to find. I say we turn the carriage round and go find him.
This is why you aren't in charge.
I mean, to be fair, it might work.
Did you give them the slip?
We gave them more than that.
Who are all these people?
Over the years, I have established a number of connections across the city.
Splendid. We'll need focused aid.
Focused aid. We take over Starrick's gangs, we cripple his control.
You're not aiming high enough. Starrick has influence in every branch of society. We need to match him.
I see what you're saying, Evie. We need the Rooks.
You are not starting a gang called the Rooks.
I believe I may have an idea of my own. We will need the police to turn a blind eye to activities. My ally in the force, Sergeant Abeline. I've heard he's a master of disguise. Next up, urchins.
Urchins?
Urchins. Children make for excellent spies.
Clara O'Day.
Smart as a whip, that one.
Finally, you would be wise to remember that Starrick never acts alone. There are gang leaders in every borough. You'll meet them soon enough, no doubt.
Rexford Kaylock, known for his ability to vanish before your very eyes.
Should we make him vanish for real?
I suppose.
One moment. A Templar target you might want to look into. Be cautious. It's rough out there.
No, don't worry about me, Greenie. I can handle a few thugs.
I believe we can. What a place, just a bunch of animals fucking hanging around. There we go, the London map. So we can access the London map, complete the conquest activities to capture territory from the Blighters, kill the Templar crime boss to conquer the boroughs. Yeah. Aberline, we presume, and to catch urchin. Fields. And we are kind of supposed to do this in the beginning before we can go on to the rest of London. Look at it. It's big. It is truly a big city. Yeah, look at that. There's some pretty impressive structures throughout. I mean, it's going to be pretty cool to see. Oh, I love this place. This place is awesome. And of course, you'll recognize good old Big Ben. This tower is even bigger, though. Some really pretty stuff around. I don't believe this one's to scale with the real city, though. That is something to think about. Because, obviously, Paris was. I don't think the city is. Which is a bit of a shame. Yeah. What can you do, though?
What's the plan, then, oh mighty planner?
You're the one with the grand ideas. The gangs, the fights, even the outfits you'll wear. Perhaps you should lead the way.
If you insist.
Just having a look around. Oh, yeah. So we can press that to open the main menu and switch between Evie or Jacob. Evie favors a stealth approach, whereas Jacob is more confrontational. Evie and Jacob share money, XP, and rewards, but have separate gear and skills. Now, on the one hand, I like playing as a stealthy character, so it makes sense to play Evie, but as I said before, Evie takes center stage in the DLC, and the DLC is probably my favorite part of this game. So we're going to give Jacob the starring role, because I was really disappointed that he doesn't get to be what I hoped he was, but he's still a good character, I think, and I want to prove that, even if people have issues with that. Anyways. Shit's going on out here. Jeez. Guess we gotta be careful out here. But anyways, oh, there's another thing in the database? Okay, we'll read that. We'll read whatever. Jesus. More things. Clara O.D. Let's read these two, and then I'm going to say what I was going to say. Date of birth, 24th of February, 1856. Born in 1856, Clara was the only child of the less fortunate O.D. family. Like many Irish women, Clara's mother was it's O'Day, I assume, probably then. Like many Irish women, Clara's mother was an indentured servant to an upper-class household in the Strand. Sneaking into the family's private lessons, Clara picked up as much as she could, devouring the education her parents could never afford to give her. Unfortunately, after being wrongly accused of theft, Clara's mother was dismissed from her job and was forced to find other means of survival. By the time she turned 10, Clara had become the sole breadwinner in the household, her father having left the family a year prior, and her mother bedridden and sick with grief. Clara took to the streets to support what little family she had left. The orphaned children with whom she found kinship gave her a sense of belonging that she had never experienced before. Courageous and charismatic, Clara, now orphaned herself, has grown up to be a remarkable young businesswoman and today helps provide for children in need. Which is pretty fair. And then we got Frederick Aberline. Date of birth, 8th of January, 1843. A young clockmaker from Dorset, Frederick Aberline knew he was destined for bigger and more puzzling things. Joining the Metropolitan Police in 1863, it took him only 2 years to make a good impression and be promoted to sergeant. He always strove to be fair and just in his line of work, but found that the law was often anything but. In 1868, albeit with some hesitation, he joined forces with Jacob and Evie Fry, two justice-seeking rogues, as he would know them, to help rid the streets of the notorious blighter gang that dominated the city's underworld. Although reluctant to look back on this unusual time in his life, his actions during this year were crucial to his career. In 1873, he became an inspector and was transferred to Whitechapel, where he eventually led the investigation into the infamous Jack the Ripper murders. Although certainly beneficial at the time, Aberline spent the rest of his life questioning whether or not his early alliance with the Frys was ultimately just another corruption of the justice system. Which, to be fair, was pretty fair. Okay, we still only have one of those. Inventory. Weapons. Alright, so we can get... Look at this. We can get a ton of weapons in this game. Get kukris, cane swords, and we can get knuckle dusters, some brass knuckles if you want to go with that. There's some really cool things in here. I personally like to give Jacob the knuckle dusters because that's what he starts with, and I just feel like that fits him. And I like to give Evie cane swords. So Evie level 3. Get that. That's an upgrade. This one. Oh, that was cool. Maybe level 7. We get the iron manacles. Repurposed iron knuckles born of the blood, sweat, and tears of industry. Purchase and equip. Cool. Got an upgrade. Upgrade for 500. Yeah. Okay. That way they're a little stronger. Get different gauntlets. Some of these look really cool. Get level 3 for those. We just upgrade our current one, at least. Just the leather gauntlet. Firearms. Oh, look at the guns. They're so cool in this game. That one's ridiculous, but a lot of them are pretty realistic. Maybe not later ones, but like those look pretty good. Stealth one. What the fuck is that? That one's cool. Oh, some of those are cool. Secret item. Self-loading pistol. I want that. And then, yeah, there's different belts that we got. That's the one we have. We could get the leather one if we preferred. Just upgrade that. And then, yeah, there's outfits. It could be Edward, it could be Ezio, it could be Suave. Dr. Daniel's garments. Huntsman outfit. Oh yeah, we know who that's supposed to be. Master Assassin. That's kind of cool. Blackguard suit. Those are mission rewards. Outdoorsman outfit. That one's actually really cool looking, I won't lie. Gunslinger coat. That one's sick too. And simply Jacob. Colors. I'm gonna find one that looks really cool. Ooh, wine looks good. Green also looks good. Crimson looks good. That one's not bad. Steel and gray. Black looks decent. Violet. Fuchsia. And light blue. I might go for fuchsia. Gotta get 10 pressed flowers for that one. Ubisoft blue. No, I'm not feeling that. No color's fine, but I kind of want... Let's go taupe. For the time being, I think that looks kind of cool. And it's saying that we got another belt. What is it pointing out? There's a lot of belts. Okay. Now we just spent a bunch of money, but that's okay. Alright, I am going to grab a little snack. I'm going to grab some pretzels. And I'm going to use the restroom quick, because I have to. But then we will be back to it. Be streaming till probably 4 a.m., so we got plenty of time left to get into this. So, hang in there. I will return. If you got to take a pee break, this is the time. am back. I looked in my cupboard, saw microwave mac and cheese, and I almost made that. I was like, that is a very dumb thing to do. I want to do this one first, but I kind of want to do that one. So this closer. We should do that one first. It's closer. We'll start.
What's that then?
Police camping enemy, they were criminals. I mean, I know it's gang violence, and they usually don't appreciate that either. Wow, they run fast. Holy shit. Run away. Wrong button, I keep pressing that. Just want to see what this one's just occurred to me. There's a shitload of chests in this game. I might wait to pick them up and make some decisions. I don't know what to do with those. Because I'll either use a guide or I'll just pay for the guide. Which I don't want to do, but it would make this a lot better in-game for you guys watching. Hello, good sir.
Right, I'm coming to deal with you. I'll have you. Oh, bugger me.
Ah, the fucking cops.
I'll clear shot at him.
This guy's way too Ow! Jesus. What the fuck? I can't fight these people at all.
Come at me if you dare.
Give me my health. Give me my health. Give me my health. That's ridiculous, man. They were getting mad at me. I had to do something. I wish I could just sit on this bench. Alright, let's do the mission. Ow! Oh, I forgot that loading screen. That's awesome.
I don't see Mr. Aberline.
Well, we tried.
I may know a thing or two about that splendid fellow you're talking about.
What's this?
God's sake! Are you trying to blow the gaff?
What?
Sergeant Aberline, at your service. I presume you're the Fry twins Green mentioned.
I was expecting you to be a policeman.
I was expecting you to be discreet.
Henry Green said that you could help us go unnoticed.
This is how it will work. I will give you the names of criminal gang members. You will bring them back to me. Quietly.
Oh, we'll be as quiet as an old lady. A very hairy, strange old lady that looks a lot like a policeman.
Alright, we can do that. I like these missions. They're literally just kidnapping.
Now, whatever you do, try to remain within the bounds of the law. For my sake. I don't need any corpses at the station. Approach the target from behind and attempt to make them talk. Then bring them to my carriage, carefully.
Okay. One moment. I'm getting a very important upgrade. Yay! You know how long that took at the last game? I'm so happy. Oh yeah, Chameleon's crazy. I want that one too. That one's probably worth grabbing. That one's probably worth grabbing because it's cheap. These are probably all worth getting. That's crazy. That's probably worth getting to. Well, maybe not. It just shows where they're facing. That would probably be worth getting. Those are probably worth grabbing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I got what I got, though. Alright, we just met the police. The policeman. Before 1829, London did not have a unified police force committed to the investigation and prevention of crimes, which is crazy by today's standards. Sure, they had constables, but their sole responsibility was to bring people accused of a felony to a justice of the peace for a deliberation. This system may have served them well before the Industrial Revolution, but the surge in London's population meant a surge in crime, and the government needed to respond. The Metropolitan Police Act of 1829 saw the creation of what is commonly known today as the Scotland Yard, a unified police force that answered to the Home Secretary. An extra 1,000 officers were hired, in addition to the 400 officers already employed. They were given uniforms, and for the first time, police work was made a full-time job. My apologies. These new officers were derided by Londoners who saw the Metropolitan Police as an infringement on their personal lives. Crime is a tough habit to break, it seems. The whole endeavor was a success, however, and crime rates dropped significantly in the ensuing years. Despite the odd bit of corruption, the coppers were tough and relentless in their aim to clean up the streets of London. Lovely news for Jacob Fry and the Rooks, isn't it? Yeah, seems it.
Somebody must be after it.
I'm this close to coming over there.
It's this close to coming over there.
Did you see that? Wonder what he's up to.
Let's see.
This guy.
Get your everyday attention!
There's our target. When undetected behind an enemy, press circle to kidnap them. Move slowly near enemies to shrink your detection radius. Moving faster will make it easier for enemies to detect you. Press circle to shove a kidnapped captive in an enclosed carriage.
Right here! Just come talk to me!
We have an intruder!
Suppose I should have just walked up to him.
Does he need help?
Get off me!
Silence,
Piss off!
and I might let you live.
Oi!
Shut your gob. Meet my blade.
What is it that you think I've done?
Collecting rent from people who don't owe you a shilling.
Yeah, me and half the richies in this bloody city. You gonna kidnap them too?
Maybe, but I'm starting with you.
Gotcha. Go to sleep. That's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted either. Gary. Body. He's still alive. He's not dead. Don't worry. Alright. That was easy.
Good girl.
Make my way downtown. Driving like a madman.
Doing fine, girl.
Good job, horse. Speed! Oh, new database entry. What did we see this time? New location in Whitechapel. Spitalfields Market. Spitalfields, an old neighborhood in London's East End, took its name from the hospital that was built there in 1197, St. Mary's Spital. And by spittle, they didn't mean there was a saint called Mary who liked to spit when she talked. The word is an abbreviation of hospital, and was generally used to mean hospitality in Middle English, which is the very opposite of spitting in someone's face. As Spitalfields became less of a field and more of a developed neighborhood in the late 17th century, a silk thrower named John Balch acquired the rights to hold a market in the area. Every Thursday and Saturday, the market, which sold only fruits and vegetables, was a quick success. Spitalfields, like most of the East End, was populated by immigrants to England, and shortly after the market opened, London experienced a wave of incoming French Huguenots who had just been expelled from France for their religious beliefs. Many of the French Huguenots, I hope I said that right, who settled in Spitalfields were skilled silk weavers and sold their wares at the Spitalfields market. It wasn't long before the market became synonymous with its luxurious silk, and all of Spitalfields gained a very positive reputation as a result. In 1875, the market's lease passed to a developer named Robert Horner. Horner fought regularly with the Whitechapel District Board of Workers over how the market could be expanded without disturbing traffic around the market. An iron and glass roof was built in 1883, and the surrounding shops were built over the next century. Spitalfields and the East End in general fell in esteem as time went on. By the 19th century, the silkmakers had long moved on, and overpopulation and poverty led to a rise in crime. The market remained an important fixture, providing the food needed to get through the day to those who could afford it. It's still there today, though in recent years it's fallen to corporate chains and stalls that think charging 200 quid for a pillow with a cat drawn on it by an art student is good business. Oh, and if you're a Ripper fan, it's directly opposite the Ten Bulls pub, where various of Jack's victims enjoyed a quiet pint while they still could. Raise a glass to them sometime. Pretty good.
That's a girl.
There we go.
Would be glad to see him behind bars. Thank you.
You're very welcome. We can still rate these activities, that's crazy. Find associates throughout London to aid. Aiding associates increases their loyalty to the Rooks. Loyalty unlocks unique and valuable rewards. Completed the bounty hunt. Excellent. Well, now we're over here. So we're going to go to Harold Drake, Templar.
I'm not so far that I can't stop you!
Let's try, lady.
4. All as expected.
Let's take a look here.
How many crates do we have left to distribute?
Only about a dozen, sir.
Excellent. Soon all of London's blighters will be armed.
Harold Drake. Advantage completing this challenge will grant extra money in XP. Kill target with a crate of dynamite.
No bobbies in sight.
Good. Distribute the dynamite then, and carefully.
Very good, sir.
We want this to come into the blighters' hands without harm. No mishaps.
It's cool to see guys on carriages riding around. That's neat. How do we kill him with a thing of dynamite? I suppose I can't shoot through here, can I?
How many crates do we have left to distribute?
Only about a dozen, sir.
Excellent. Soon all of London's blighters will be armed to the teeth.
No bobbies in sight.
Good. Distribute the dynamite then, and carefully.
Very good, sir.
We want this to come into the blighters' hands without harm. No mishaps.
That's not what that is. Beer tasting notes. Leaping Fox Lager. 1866 Lager, Burns Brewery, registered. Sean's tasting notes. Did he try all of these? That's crazy. A big, bold flavor of stomach acid finishes with notes of someone else's old chewing gum and a smattering of pencil shavings. The beer itself is a consistency not dissimilar to egg whites that have been curdled a bit, with a head like dirty linens that leaves a lacing of gray sludge on the walls of the glass. Going by the scale of the other beers we've tried on this project, I'd say 3 out of 5 stars. Would definitely order again. Whatever you say. Forgot about those. Let's see, social stuff is still strong. Refill all.
Please make sure to come again.
I'm so confused, there's cookies.
How many crates do we have left to distribute?
Only about a dozen, sir.
Excellent. Soon all of London's blighters will be armed to the teeth.
No bobbies in sight.
Good. Distribute the dynamite then, and carefully.
Yeah, we've heard this.
Very good, sir.
We want this to come into the blighters' hands without harm. No mishaps.
Just walk amongst the people, we're okay. Or I can go stealth mode. Quiet.
Don't make me come over there!
He's gonna say the same goddamn thing.
How many crates do we have left to distribute?
Only about a dozen, sir.
Excellent. Soon all of London's blighters will be armed to the teeth.
No bobbies in sight.
Good. Distribute the dynamite then, and carefully.
Very good, sir.
We want this to come into the blighters' hands without harm. No mishaps.
Right? Can this guy move? Holy shit. Come on. Holy shit! That was insane! Wasn't expecting it to be that violent.
Got him in my head.
Come out. Grab away. Ow!
I see him.
Go! I'm out. Can't stop me. Alright, we did it. Fuck yeah. I remember the first time I was annoyed that you had to do these like this in this first area, but it's kind of okay with it now. It is what it is. Look at that, you can see the trains.
That's the way.
I just want to catch that thief.
Out of the damn way.
We ain't getting away.
What's that all about?
Yeah.
Results
I'll
of the United
eat your
States
son.
presidential election! Union war hero,
This.
Steady on.
Oh, it's mine. it's the one that I had. I was like, yeah, I'll pick up the chests at a later date. Because I have my time. I may or may not chill out a little bit of cash. Just
let's go.
It's a little easy. For the sake of this. For the sake of the series. It's dumb, yes. Probably more efficient than trying to die or missing flesh. Go back and look for it. Not mind crashing into a little bit.
Walk on, girl.
Should be I like how they complain about driving cars, but carriages?
Who's a good horse? You are. Yeah.
Not mine. Yeah. I need to stop picking stuff up. Yeah, if I'm gonna have to look for it later. Illustrations. Illustration number 37. Festival of the Highland Society. The health of the Duke of Rothsay with Highland honors. Pretty cool. Alright, we got an important contact to make here. Hi, Avie. Yeah, it's like showing time passing on the clock. And, of course, that just makes sense because, you know, everyone wants to see Big Ben.
What is this place?
It's nice to meet you both at last. This is Babylon Alley. Here we make it our business to know the streets and provide children with the opportunity to control their own destinies.
Clara. Mr. Green said we might be able to help one another.
In exchange for our services, we ask a small favor.
Well, why not? You seem to have taken most of my money. Why not take a small favor, too?
There are several factories about the city that are powered almost entirely by child labor. Those children work long hours with little pay, and most are not permitted even to leave the factory grounds. They suffer terribly. I need you to save them.
A small favor.
In return, we offer you intelligence, something you clearly need.
Now, hold on a minute.
I'm late for an appointment. What are these terms?
We accept.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, how nice of her. Oh, 4 skills currently available. Did we just get 1 skill point or did we get 2? We got 1. I'm gonna grab loot takedown. Automatically loot enemies when you assassinate them. Knock them out, kidnap them, or prefer multiple kills. It's honestly really nice to have. Saves us a lot of time.
Less chitter-chatter and more work! Next one to utter a word spent the night chained to the fence!
Nice, lovely man. Leaders are important characters in any layout and are stronger than other enemies. Killing them stealthily will scare nearby enemies, making them flee the area. Stealth kill the leader of an area to spread fear amongst nearby enemies. Haven't we heard that before just in the previous DLC? You would just be.
What do we have here?
Look at that. Auto loot.
He's not very good at hiding, is he?
Do you see it?
What's going on?
I hate that I did this.
Always bleeding fighting.
There's chests here, but again, I'm gonna go back to those. Once I know.
Is he on? I can see him.
This ain't gonna work. I wanted to make all the enemies flee, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, come on! That was a fucking... Ugh! You're fucking kidding, right? fuck ever. I can't fucking assassinate shit in this game.
Wherever he is, I'll find him.
Yeah, go have fun trying to do that. You're not gonna fucking get away. Okay, get out of here. Oh my god, I'll kill him.
Let's move on, shall we?
Just fucking... You stab this man. He didn't fuck. Why didn't it assassinate? Am I pressing the wrong button? I don't understand. Is it because he was looking for me, so I can't assassinate him? Is that how this works?
I wonder what that is.
Assassinate. See? It works there. Why didn't it work before?
This is outright uncooked. In a civilized society, no one's allowed to remain.
Oh, he's a bonus.
Keep your voice down.
Thank you, mister.
Show a little respect.
Okay, I guess I don't need to look at the game. I need to look at the little corner to see if I can assassinate. It's very important. I gotta throw this out
I see someone. He's right there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Something will work on it. What's this? Helix glitches. Alright. What does that do? Oh, it's present day. Assassin Intel. Reconstructed data. Timestamp 2011-10-03. Location Future Technology, Mexico City branch. Oh, they're doing one of those, but it's like really disconnected. I'd just say Mexico City would be a really cool set. I don't know how old you could go with it, but like Mexico in general would be really
I'm here to help.
You really helped us, mister.
There's actually a lot of stuff in Mexico.
It's all right, kid.
Thanks,
Mainly
Mr.
the
Pry.
more ancient stuff, temples, pyramids, that sort of thing. Oh, look, gang members that help each other. So they're beating them up. Pretty cool. Alright, well. Leaves us with Spitalfields, the gang stronghold. Alright. Good work, team. Alright. I need my money for me. Stronghold time, let's go. It's just getting accustomed to all the different things we can do. Snipers have long range, blah, blah, blah. Limiter avoids snipers scouting the area from strategic locations. Pretty sure Arno could have.
Must be one of the clinkers. Good place to start.
Thank you, mister.
You're welcome.
You do that.
Where are you? Look out. When detecting intruders, lookouts run to the main shelter and call reinforcements. Let's not get spotted. Shall we? Really? Come on! No. Fuck you. Where are they gonna go? thought I was gonna be in a big fight there. That's why I got mad.
Run him down.
Hit that behind you. Holy shit. Don't shoot gun! You're gonna alert everyone! Oh my god. Faded.
One less.
I ended up going loud on accident. Doesn't mean you need to. I guess we're not using throwing knives.
You ain't no loss to humanity. Time to squeal.
Oh my god, were you fucking serious?
Must be one of the clinkers. Good place to start.
I'll make off quick before the roses get here.
Well, don't worry about the rosers. Not that bad. Yeah, did it. Gang war available. Somehow we already have a gang. Alright, we have to do that.
You seem to want my employer's attention, Mr. Fry.
Oh, I positively crave it. But you'll do for now.
As you like.
Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass. What is that? I want that. I mean, I know what that is. Recruit these people, but I don't need to. It's time. I should have read up on it.
There you are. All that stands between you and Whitechapel is the villain controlling the borough. Kaylock has demanded you settle the claim for territory in a gang fight.
His loss?
Here. I'm sure he can put this to better use than I can.
Oh, what's this, Greenie? Assassin Christmas.
Okay.
Gather your allies.
Oh yeah. Alright. Let's reach higher levels, allows you to equip better weapons, accessories, outfits. There you go. I was eating a pretzel. Press that to access the inventory menu in order to purchase and equip better gear. Gear can be upgraded to improve their stats and reach their full effectiveness. We got that one, which if we upgrade preview it, it would be a little bit better than what we have right now. It would be -1 but +1 in 2 spots. Actually, it would be +2 in 1 spot. Technically, it would be better. I'm gonna stick with what I got though. Like
Mr. Rexford Kaylock has agreed to your terms and waits for you at the Whitechapel train station. He's bet his train on the fight.
Yeah. I want a train.
No Kaylock. No matter.
Can I read up on Mr. Kaylock? Oh, jeez, there's a bunch of them. Gang war. Whitechapel. Rexford Kaylock, a child of Whitechapel, Kaylock knows every nook and cranny of the borough, giving him a significant strategic advantage. Cunning and charismatic, he likes to play with his foes before launching an attack from above. You don't say. It's only a There's the man.
There you are.
No, you don't.
I'm on you, mate. Oh, enjoy carving you.
So cool that I can dodge.
I'll rip your tongue out.
You're done. Hi.
You're
Rexford.
embarrassing yourself.
Done. I just kicked him off and he died. That's awesome. Holy shit. I want that.
It appears to be broken.
Oh well, at least we have a train now. It's not all bad.
This is probably Joe's favorite thing in the world. The fucking train. It is actually probably the most unique base of operations ever.
Kaylock is dead. Whitechapel is no longer in the hands of the Blighters.
Did I go back and get that?
You now have the chance to join our ranks. We welcome all who would stand up to Starrick and his cutthroats.
Yeah. Join us. Probably in your best interest.
Welcome to the Rooks.
Ah, you bastard. I'd rather throw myself to the tracks than run Bertha another mile for that doty ball-bag.
Kaylock? He's left the station.
Mel. Hello, fancy pants. And who might you
I'm
two
Evie
be?
Fry, and this is my brother, Jacob Fry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Agnes McBean.
A delight.
I thought I was getting a promotion. I suppose I'm out of work now.
Come work for us instead.
I won't bile your heat. You pay better than scraps?
I'm sure we can at least match that.
Then may I present to you Agnes and Bertha, lady and locomotive, at your service. I'll be in the next car.
A hideout on the rails. What an excellent idea.
Yes, it all worked out rather well. Now, I would like to follow up a lead on... Jacob? Is this serious?
I'm not doing anything until this gets fixed.
I believe I know someone who can help with that.
I knew you would, Greenie.
I apologize if there was a beeping sound. I unplugged my keyboard because it was lighting up and I just don't remember how to turn it off. So I apologize. Alright. So we met up with Agnes McBean. Date of birth, 5th of January, 1815. Daughter to a homemaker and an iron worker, Agnes McBean was born in Garnkirk, Scotland. The eldest of 6, Agnes grew into her robust, outspoken character, if I could fucking read, bossing her younger siblings about and giving her parents a run for their money. In 1831, Scotland began construction of its very own railway system, the Garnkirk and Glasgow lines. Her father, Mungo McBean, being an expert in the field, was sent to work in the rail yards. Aspiring to be more like her father, Agnes learned what she could about trains and how they worked, and hoped to one day follow in Mungo's footsteps. 3 years later, Agnes had her chance. Mungo's sudden ill health coincided with the merging of the Scottish and English rail lines, though it would take an imaginative conspiracy theorist to link the two. And Agnes, for the benefit of her family, took her father's place inside his locomotive. More unusually, however, and to speed the transition, she took on his identity as well. 2 years later, following an incident, Agnes was discovered to be a woman and, in punishment, transferred to Starrick Industries. There, she was placed under the employment of the cruel Whitechapel gang leader, Rexford Kaylock, and her train in his illegal service. In 1868, her train, dubbed Bertha, was hijacked by assassin twins Jacob and Evie Fry. Bargaining with them for their assistance in getting better work conditions for her and her peers, she offered her services. Alright, pretty cool, pretty cool. Where else did we discover? Cannon Street Station. Oh yeah, we did go through there. The name Cannon Street has nothing to do with the weapon, but it is in fact an English corruption of the street's original name, Candlewick Street, or Candlewith Street, as it was known in the 12th century. The street earned its name from the number of candlemakers and drapers who lived and worked there. Cannon Street Station was built by the South Eastern Railway following an Act of Parliament in 1861 allowing its construction. It opened to the public September 1st, 1866. The station's hotel was built the following year and was designed by E.M. Barry, the son of J.W. Barry, the architect behind the Houses of Parliament. The presence of the train station and its proximity to the Thames bolstered Cannon Street as a center of trade. As the 19th century drew to a close, the area became populated with warehouses and industrial buildings, which is pretty cool. Still only one step. Okay. Agnes.
You know, a mite of money goes a mickle bit in this city. Think of the power of good you can do with the purse you bring.
That felt like a forced line.
You talk of a store in London. Well, now's your chance. That there map shows who to speak to. Old friends, if you will. Give 'em a whiff of that sterling, and maybe you can save us all from having to lay down our knife and fork afore we're ready.
Okay. The map. Ooh, guns. Anyways. Sorry, that sounded very, very American of me. Ooh, guns. Alright. We got lots of people here. Or, not lots of people, lots of upgrades for our rooks. Medicine market. You can now buy medicine in shops. Use medicine during combat to quickly recover health. Yes, please. Growler boom. Increase the popularity of the Growler. Look for more of this favorite on the streets of London. Hold on. Dispatcher. Nimbler, faster, and more reliable, fire trucks can reach the poorer boroughs of London. Oh, that's cool. Black market affiliation. Ammunition comes cheaper when you know the right person. Save 25% on gun and throwing knife ammunition in any shop. Pub investor. Buy pubs in the city to increase the train hideout income by 500. Yeah, we should definitely do those eventually. Little rooks. Police bribes. Carriage sabotage. Rook watchers. Your gang now includes the Watchers archetype. Watchers use their firearms more often than other archetypes. Rook Riders 1. Purchase carriages for the Rooks. Rooks do basic combat training at level 5. That's probably worth getting. Make them a bit stronger. We'll probably save up then for either black market affiliation or pub investment.
Now, enough shop talk. Believe Mr. Green said there was someone he wanted you to meet.
Probably. I believe it. Yeah, there's our train hideout, and it does go around. That's our next mission. All the way down there. We're here, so. Oh, that's Robert Topping. associate activities. Well, I'm thinking I want to synchronize sooner than later. But you know what? Maybe we'll go for that one down at the left. Not train. Well, that's our train. It's right in fucking front of us, duh. Got a skill. Oh no, we didn't get a skill point. We got a database entry. That's what we got. Waterloo Station. That's where we got left off. When the London and South Western Railway first built Waterloo Station in 1848, it was only meant to be a stopover between Southampton and the City of London. That didn't stop Waterloo from becoming a high-traffic station, though. And as demand grew, additional platforms were built around the original building, which became known as the Central Station. Each new platform was built with its own entrance and booking office, and was either mislabeled or not labeled at all. Confusion grew further in 1869, when another train station named Waterloo Junction was built across the street. That's unfortunate. Waterloo Station accommodated passengers, both living and dead. In response to London's crowded cemeteries, Parliament established the London Necropolis and Mausoleum Company in 1852 to create a new burial ground outside the city and ship the newly deceased from inside the city. The former task was achieved by building a 500-acre cemetery in Surrey, the largest in the world at the time, and the latter by establishing the Necropolis Railway, a private rail line that moved all those corpses directly from Waterloo Station to Surrey. Waterloo was chosen as a departure point because its location by the Thames allowed bodies to be delivered to the station from all over London. It's like a beautiful fairy tale, isn't it? Sometimes life could be magical. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd agree with that. Oh, we got some tutorials. Train hideout. Yeah. Train hideout is really cool. We can get into our gang upgrades here, which is nice. So just appreciate it's cool. It's not my type of architecture necessarily. It is very cool. I think the train slows down as we were approaching. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Right across the street. Oh, it's connected. That's why. I need to remember what button to press. Oh, flowers. There's flowers. New database entry. Okay, we check it. Rest flowers. Thrift. Status sinuata. Sympathy. The language of flowers. Okay. Flowers are cool. Yep. I wish I had actually said something about them, so they're just that. Like, I know there are some people out there that be like, flowers are boring. Like, I'm at the point in my life where I just, like, find almost anything interesting if it's cool enough, or pretty enough, or beautiful enough, or architecturally interesting enough. I watch fucking videos about, like, all kinds of weird historical stuff and prehistoric stuff, and I find it really neat. You gotta, like, get to the point in life where you're into that sort of stuff, you know? If you don't see, like, the beauty in so many things, you're not gonna have nearly as much fun.
Maybe you'll change your attitude.
Go a lot farther in life, just enjoying it, you know? Find the little things that make you happy, find the big things that make you happy, you know? Both. There's our train going. It's so cool to see a train going in Assassin's Creed. That's so neat. It doesn't look that great from this distance, but it's just no loading. What can you expect? I do kind of wish they would almost remaster these games. Don't change anything, just make the loading better. Because honestly, they're beautiful games. Just make like further away distance things just load nicer. You know? Sorry, I can't climb these walls. There we go, an actual synchronization. Nice. Over here in the land at that building. That's cool. And of course over there. You know we're gonna see it, but that's such a cool shot with like how it glows like that. Oh, that's cool. There's a Templar up there. Grabbing that on the way down. Did I not? I think I did. Got a database entry. Probably where we are right now. Lambeth Palace. Since the 13th century, Lambeth Palace has been the London residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury, leader of the Church of England. The site's proximity to Westminster made it an appropriate location to house someone with the excuse me, Jesus, where'd that come from? Political and religious influence the Archbishop of Canterbury held at the time. The first archbishop to take up residency in Lambeth Palace was Stephen Langton, a key player in the signing of the Magna Carta in 1215. That's key as in a major figure, not a keyboardist at the afterparty. The palace endured damage and distress over the course of England's many wars, especially the English Civil War, which was never properly repaired until the 19th century. Before its renovations, the architect, Edward Blore, called the palace miserably deficient. Now there's a review I'd like to read. Notable buildings that make up Lambeth Palace include Morton Tower, which serves as the palace entrance, as well as the living quarters of the palace guards. The Palace Library, which has been open to the public since 1610 and features records dating back to the 10th century, and the Archbishop's private chapel. That's really cool. I like that. The library sounds like a good place to actually visit. Am I starting to collect the things that I said I wouldn't collect? Still haven't opened any chests. So there's still hope for making my life a little bit fucking easier. Chests are just gonna be the hardest thing to fucking grab. Oh, don't. We need a circle there. There we go. Helix Glitch. Let's grab that first. Look. I like how I can mark it, but like, why? Wait a minute. I think I was supposed to kidnap him. Oops. Hope not. I might have had. Oops. If that's the case. Oops. St. John's wort. Hypericum belericum. Superstition. This plant to which ancient superstition attributed the virtue of defending persons from phantoms and specters and driving away devils, whence it was called fuga demonum, has been named by modern bigotry. St. John's wort, for the same reason it was also called sol terrestris, the terrestrial sun, because the spirits of darkness were believed to vanish at the approach of that luminary. The language of flowers. That's actually really interesting. Isn't that in Skyrim? St. John's Wort? I could be totally off on that. It's in something, I thought. Something else I've played. I kind of want to do this. I really hope I didn't fuck it up. There we go. Martin Church. Okay. Completing this challenge will grant extra money and XP. Kill him as a true assassin would. Oh, this isn't. I don't have to kidnap him. This is just it. Okay, I can work with that.
He doesn't belong here! Stop him!
What the fuck was that? I immediately. Yeah. Hope you lost some fucking health. That was fucking crazy.
I carry at my command, and now this? There's no justice in the world.
I need to get into the village. Clear out a lot of
This won't end well for you.
Keep your distance. Let me go. I beg you.
Beware the Jabberwock, my son.
What the fuck happened to him?
They made me do it.
Oh, I like the little story time there.
He took
I
his
was like, what am I hearing?
Long time the manxome foe he sought, so rest his
I'm real confused as to what happened to that.
Offish thought he stood. Yes.
What's a bandersnatch?
I see someone. He's right there.
No, that's not fair. You can't do that. You're literally defeated. Nope. Oh my god, what the fuck? This guy's complaining because he's not worthy. Am I gonna be able to assassinate him? That guy's like stuck there. How the fuck's this all over?
I found ya!
What's he doing here?
It's my turn to ride.
I'm taking him out.
Oh my god, you're kidding, right?
They made me do it.
Alright, dipshit, you're dead. I don't know if I can hit you, but you're dying. What the fuck happened to him? Gotta go. Sorry.
My grand runs faster than you. Get my way and I'll cut you.
Holy shit, you guys are fast.
Think you can hurt me?
Have smoke bombs, okay. I think I can maybe get the drop on the person. If I could just leap on top of them, all should be fine. Did they teleport back? Oh my god. Wait, why couldn't I go where I wanted to go? Just go! Go! Stop, they're moving. Just let go then! Holy fucking shit, dude.
They made me do it.
I want to play too.
Get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna stab you.
Where did he
Why?
come from?
Why?
I'm in
Why? Why? Why didn't you double assassinate? What the fuck? How do I do it then? Oh my god, I can't go that far. He's gonna get away. Ooh. He's gonna get it. It's gonna fucking spawn more enemies. That was fucking annoying. God damn it. Why didn't it double assassinate? Truly. Wish there was a bush I could hide in or something. You go somewhere I can stab you.
Not a worthy Templar, they say. Something must be done about him. Someone's here!
You can't see me, I am hidden.
No one will get the drop on me.
took more effort than was fucking requires. Ay, ay, ay. Go. Sure, whatever. Go. Progress. You know, I don't think I can get this yet. I think I know how to get that. Another skill point. We have 2 skill points. Counter boost. That's nice. Stealth 2. I want that though. That's nice. I'm sure there's something else I said I wanted, but I want that. Oh, jeez, I sneezed again. I hope I'm not getting sick. Okay. Big Bacchus. Go do that. Okay, let's do it. Okay. I want to clear out another area. There's not really the big crowds, but there's lots of interesting things to see around.
And as I agreed, it takes more skill.
Not downstairs, hope you know what I meant. Yes, sewers. Oh dear God. That is quite a big old sewers. I ain't going down there right now. We got things to do. Things that aren't in the sewers.
Well,
this one's a kid thing. Be smart about this. Levels.
I'm warning you!
Oh, he's in the sewers. Well, yeah, I always want to bring it back alive. These. She'll just see me, that's the problem. It's like a marble. She's coming. You're gonna die. I'm not about to let you Alright, already some progress. Definitely gonna want a clearer path, I reckon. Sniper needs to die first, I think.
We have an
Snipers
intruder!
are How dare you turn around the second I get up here so I can't assassinate you? What does my stats increase for my stealth? If not, make it easier. Which it did. There's loads of guys now.
he get through?
Those glitches. Glad they didn't notice either. Ooh, I just went through a beam. Glad I did though, that made that work. Alright man, you're done. More enemies or just those three?
There's nothing pretty down here. I need to go back up. Find a bush. Once more. No one will notice.
I'll grab this one down here. Swear to God, you...
Help! Someone!
Okay, he just...
Now. No need to be hasty.
Oh, I didn't mean to knock you out, but okay. I'll go listen to what you have to say. Oh well. We got him. No real trouble. Just gotta get out of here. Take the wheel.
They must be driving to Bedlam.
Sorry, man. I ain't playing that. Holy shit! Are you kidding? Anywhere but here.
Steady on.
Shoot him. Be alright. Wait! I keep pressing the wrong button. Slap his bloody. Oh man. Are we clear?
That's the way.
Alright, well, what's my purpose?
I'll take it easy on him. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anything for you, Sergeant Aberlin. That was a little tiny reading, but it matters. Alright, well, it's time for this mission then. Freedom of the press.
Nothing doing here. Don't test me.
Stop it.
You're gonna be so sorry. Oh, stop mine, would you?
be taking this. It really is GTA.
Keep moving.
Kind of fantastic, really.
Let's go.
Can mostly do this. Bye. Ow.
What the hell was that?
Not what I want.
Don't pull any punches!
I've got you like a fish! Flank him!
That's what I said. Worry about what they find. Thought I could go through there for some unknown reason. Don't question why. I am a little stupid sometimes. There's Big Ben. That's cool. A lot of the distant stuff actually looks a lot better in this game than it did in Big old Ben.
Oh, blast them.
Alec, whatever is the matter?
I have been intercepting nothing but poppycock propaganda about soothing syrup and whatnot. No, I swear to high heavens, if Starrick's monopoly continues...
Alec, I beg your pardon. These are friends of mine. Evie Fry and her brother, Jacob.
Oh, Alexander Graham Bell.
Linguist, inventor, and technical expert. Alec, I have something of a favor to ask you.
Can you fix this? Oh, looks like the casing is cracked. Oh, comes apart. I see. Could have used one of these to fit my fuses on top of Big Ben.
Alec is installing a new telegraph line for our Free Press
To
Association.
combat the Starrick Telegraph Company. Now, if I can mend the fuses connecting independent lines from Big Ben, Starrick will be weakened. Only we are somewhat at a handicap. And there. Oh, I've removed the mechanism so it may work with your bracer.
Why, thank you. Good
I'll
stuff.
put it to use immediately.
Jacob, wait. Mr. Bell, allow me to help you with your fuses.
Oh, you will not find me too proud to accept Miss Fry. Oh, we can use my carriage if you'd be so good as to hold the reins, though.
I'll take that.
Aw, I want that.
I can help you.
Wow.
Oh, Miss Fry, I am so glad you could assist me.
Let's read up on our guy here, though. Hold on. Okay, I was just making sure that wasn't coming through anything else. Tutorials, gameplay, we got the rope launcher. Rope launcher's actually insane. I'm very happy we got it. Date of birth, 3rd of March, 1847. From the day he was born in Edinburgh, Scotland, sound and communication were very important in Alexander Graham Bell's life. His father was highly respected. He was a highly respected speech therapist and elocutionist. And at the age of 12, young Alec's mother lost her hearing. His father developed a phonic alphabet aimed at teaching the deaf to speak, while Alec himself learned to communicate with his mother by speaking into the side of her head so she could feel the vibrations of his voice. Rebecca does something similar when I try to block her out. The other thing that defined Alec's life was his natural inventiveness. By the time he was a teenager, Bell had already created a system for dehusking wheat. But then I suppose we all do crazy things when we're a teenager. Plus, with the help of his brothers, Melville and Edward, he developed an automaton that could speak by blowing air from a bellows while manipulating the machine's lips. the bellboys were able to get the machine to articulate crude words like mama, and you thought ventriloquism was tough to sit through. Bell's genius was such that he was hired as a pupil teacher of elocution and music at Weston House in Scotland. His family moved to London at around the same time. Alec would join them in 1867 after Edward died of tuberculosis. Oh, that's sad. While in London, Alec attended the University of London and worked for his father, providing speech therapy and teaching his father's phonic alphabet to the deaf. And it seems crafting nifty gadgets for a pair of assassins. There you go. History has managed to document that creepy, bloody automaton, but there's not a word about his interactions with Jacob and Evie Fry, as it should be. Anyway, Alec and his parents moved to Canada in 1870 after Melville, like his brother, succumbed to tuberculosis. Wow, they just can't catch a break. Alec himself was showing symptoms of the disease, but thankfully for all of humankind, he recovered and would go on to invent, among other things, the dumb version of the smartphone. Bell passed away the 2nd of August, 1922, at the age of 75. When his body was interred to the earth 2 days later, phone traffic was shut down for a minute in his honor. People weren't crying over Bell's death. Shutting down the phone lines would do the trick. That's honestly a really short time to do that, but pretty
So,
impressive.
Mr. Bell, what inventions are you concocting?
I intend to develop a phonetic telegraph that does not just convey dots and dashes, Miss Fry, but the human voice.
Phonetic telegraph? Sounds a bit of a mouthful. You could just call it a telephone.
Telephone? How bizarre. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, the press has become entirely dependent on the Static Telegraph Company.
Which is why Mr. Green has asked you to set up a free line.
Yes. What is more, other small independent companies have had their lines sabotaged, and they have little means of finding any broken fuses, which are...
To be found on top of Big Ben.
Correct, especially as one needs a special government pass to get through the guards.
They will not be a problem. I'll repair the fuses.
Alright. Got another database entry, geez. This one was for Westminster, not surprising. Big Ben. Charles Barry was hired in 1844 to rebuild the Houses of Parliament, which had burned down 10 years earlier. It was decided the new building should include a clock tower, and Barry enlisted the reputable clockmaker Louis Vulliamy to design the clock itself. Big Ben is the name commonly used for the entire clock tower, but it was originally the nickname for the largest bell in the tower. The clock tower is now officially known as the Elizabeth Tower, after Queen Elizabeth II, because reasons. The origin of the name Big Ben has been boiled down to two theories. The first is that it derives from Sir Benjamin Hall, the portly commissioner of its works. The other theory is that the nickname comes from the world of boxing. Heavyweight fighters at the time were sometimes called Big Bens, after the heavyweight boxing champion Benjamin Kant. Each clock dial is engraved at its base. The engraving reads in Latin, "O Lord, keep safe our Queen Victoria the First." There you go. I suppose it was a matter of time before we got here. This is really cool, though. Oh, I recognize what that is in the far left one. From a ledge, press LB to zipline across large gaps. From a ledge, press LB to zipline across large gaps. But why didn't they just put it a third time? While ziplining, control speed using L and RT and push yourself over enemies for a second. It's pretty Look at that! We don't even have to climb it anymore. We can just fucking go up. Isn't that insane? We're already here. Actually, where we go? Top. Look at that. Also, the boat traffic on the water is crazy in this game. We're gonna spend quite a bit of time on the Thames, actually. If memory serves. Look at that. It's really cool. I think technically we could like
lovely view.
That. And And that would be the coolest way to do this. But I want to synchronize and jump off because, I mean, come on. I might zipline back to the top, though, to, you know, just get up there a little bit. Zipline is so useful. And of course, we have to synchronize Big Ben. Come on. It's Big Ben. Look at that. There seems to be something going on with it when it moves too quickly there. Child liberation. Look at this. Isn't that incredible? Jeez. And I know that we're only going through a small section of the city realistically, but they make it look gigantic. That's super impressive, actually. Okay, let's see what this looks like to jump off of. Which way is safe? I have not even the faintest clue, if I'm being honest. Oop, I found it. Look at that! That's a fucking jump. Holy fuck, I just wanted to jump off we definitely intended to sit on our way over, which I will do from the top. So I am that guy. I'll climb some of it the natural way, because it feels right. Because that's what's really on top of Big Ben is always like random little things. Anyone know that for certain? I shall. Houses of Parliament, also known as the Palace of Westminster. The Houses of Parliament were built and remodeled around one of the first royal residences. The Great Hall inside Parliament is the last remnant of the palace built by William II at the end of the 11th century. The old palace remained a royal residence for just over 400 years, until Henry VIII moved to Whitehall Palace in 1530. The old palace became the permanent location for the country's two Houses of Parliament, the House of Commons and the House of Lords. To call Henry VIII's relationship with the Catholic Church turbulent would be an understatement. It's like saying that in the 1940s, Britain's relationship with Germany was a little fraught. This conflict with the church put the king's lawyers hard at work, and they situated themselves at the old palace, making the building the home of the courts of law as well. Two of the most notable people to be tried in the Palace of Westminster are Guy Fawkes, the Catholic extremist who attempted to blow up the Houses of Parliament in 1606, and King Charles I, who was tried and executed for treason at the height of the English Civil War. Prime Minister Spencer Perceval was assassinated in the lobby of the House of Commons in 1812, which is all pretty interesting, actually. Everyone knows about Guy Fawkes Day, I feel like. That's pretty famous. Yeah. Oh. Pretty cool. Oh, nope. Up we go. Look at how detailed it is. Look at that. I mean, come on it. I know it doesn't look picture perfect, but it almost does from like this distance. It looks incredible. It's really pretty. Wow. You know what? I like a lot of our modern American, like, Capitol buildings and stuff, but, like, there really is something about Westminster that's gorgeous, you know? Can't give them shit over in Britain for this. It's beautiful. It's a shame that most of the modern, or like mostly the American stuff that's like to this scale is much newer. There's not much hope you'd ever see it. It must have taken them forever to model this. I know a lot of it's things, but still.
That should do it.
Well, back we go. We have left the restricted area. You don't say. No one's supposed to even be able to get here. Why would they restrict it? Wow. That building over there is really pretty too. There's a bunch of really pretty stuff all around. All things considered. In this area. Over there, Buckingham Palace. We'll eventually get to get there. Looks like it's out of the area that we need to go to over there. It's a shame that park looks really nice. I don't think that's in this. Anyways. Look at this. It's got like green in there. Is that accurate? Like who's ever gonna see that? You know? I don't mean to be that guy, but like I don't think you gotta put that there. Who's it there to impress? You know? Said there was a leap of faith, but I guess we're just going down. Okay? Sure. I don't think that's a wise decision. There we go. This is super useful. You know what we should do? We should mess with her skills. She has 6 points. Take down just to have it. She should have some skills that are different than our boys. Let me get her lockpicking too. I want that on both of them. And we get her stealth. Now I'm getting kind of the same stuff, but it's just worth having. That's how I like to play. Might go for crafting resources on it. Jacob, I almost wanted to call Edward there. So. Man, look at this. This is like incredible. What a building. And it's not to say that there's not other buildings in the world that are like this beautiful, this grand. But for the Assassin's Creed series, it makes perfect sense that this game has some of the biggest. Yeah. Right on my way over. It's so weird saying anything electrical in Assassin's Creed, even though we've had electricity before. All the way back in Assassin's Creed.
All set.
Maybe they had electrical stuff. Alright, well, that was easy. Fine, we'll just go down. I'm not trying to do the leap of faith or anything. Just we don't get really done in that spot. Alright.
Thank you very much, Miss Fry. I will now be able to continue with the installation of the new line.
If there's anything else I can do to help.
Certainly.
please do come and visit. Oh, I was toying with this device and have noted down the formula for you. It's not perfect yet, but by golly, it works.
That's where we get our smoke bombs.
Well, maybe a little too well. Whoa!
Oh, he's a fun guy. Alright. We're still playing as... Let's not borrow. I'm gonna go loot 200 money for things. Maybe we're in the middle of this. I didn't say the mission was like that. I'm kind of out of the loop for it. I'm out. Find me.
Come on, hit me!
Ow.
Break him, boys!
Like Sam, you're in inside. Slice the front. This is the last bout.
Oh no, the rousers! Hello, good sir. I do something. Alright, there's another chest that we need to get. Do this.
What's that then?
Is that?
What's all that argy-bargy about then?
I did not. Who's up here? I see. That's just how we get around it.
You won't get away! Like see a warrior in its arm.
Holy shit.
Make sure she goes all the way!
Ah! Holy shit! Mine, sir?
I'm gonna put you in your place!
Craft new gear and tool upgrades in the inventory and crafting menus. Find unique resource and crafting plans in hidden chest. income activities, especially robbing cargo from trains, cars, and boats, provide large amounts of crafting resources. Alright. We can get medium bomb pouch, medium bullet pouch, throwing knife upgrade. Increased damage inflicted by throwing knife, smoke bomb upgrade. Medium knife pouch, medium medicine pouch, medium efficiency, or medicine efficiency, sorry. Might as well get the upgrade for the smoke bomb and throwing knife upgrade. Both worth doing, I think.
Hey! There's been a murder!
Still on a bed?
Stone cold dead.
Oh, hey, we're here before. I remember.
What do we have here?
Oh, come over there and bash it!
Let's try.
Ready for a poor boy? My friends and I.
Ah, Miss Fry. I was just showing Jacob the first message was received via the mended lines. Oh, you can keep the rope launcher, by the way. We've managed to procure another one for your brother. Excellent work. Thank you, again.
You're very welcome, Mr. Bell.
We can now defend the principle of impartial news and free speech.
Free is fair, but free and brief is far better.
Ha ha! Ah, Fry, such caustic wit.
And on that note, we must depart.
Oh, good fortune to you both. Call on me, any time.
If we need you. You're a nice guy. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to... Yeah, I didn't do that. Oops. Oh, well. I'm not rating the memories. I don't care. It was funny the first time I did it, and then I didn't care anymore.
Now that we've finished with that distraction...
Who is that? Oh, you mean you don't know?
Beautiful train you got here. Miss McBean was just telling me all about her. Name's Ned.
How do you do?
I won't take up more of your time. If you want to learn a thing or two about the finest transit systems in the world, you can find me at this address.
Let us return to locating the Piece of Eden.
We need to reclaim London from Starrick. Who are my targets?
It's not time for that yet.
I didn't come to London to hunt curios.
First understand the dance, only then become the dancer.
Oh, so you're taking over where Father left off.
Someone has to.
Evie, finding the precursor artifact will give us an insight into what the Templars intend. Jacob, I have information about Starrick's associates that should be of use to you. Here.
Very nice. Alright, use the assassination wall and the train hideout to track the next Templar target. Expand your territory by completing activities. Complete associate activities to earn money, crafting resources, and unique rewards. Pretty cool. Quick and reliable. Rift is open. Does not support EVs west to take on the Templars is ruthlessly sloppy. Working separately, Jacob has land up to syrup. EV tricks Oh, that's such a cool mission. I'm so excited.
This soothing syrup has become the only medicine available in Lambeth. It bears the Templar Grandmaster's name.
About time for a visit to the doctor.
I don't see that cure arriving anytime soon.
And what exactly will you be doing, might I ask?
You know very well. Tracking down the Piece of Eden.
Enjoy your studies. I'll be out killing Templars.
Oh my gosh, man. Computer's loud. There's a lot of stuff to do, and we are at the point where I am not going to directly follow the mission. Well, we got the outdoors now, but... Nope, that's not what I want. Encyclopedia, people, allies... Ned Weinert. Date of birth, 5th of October, 1840. Although born in New York City, Ned always dreamed of traveling to London. He must have been quite a fan of rain. Not only was an escape abroad attractive to his inquisitive young mind, but the British Empire held the potential for extraordinary criminal activity. Ned Weinert, Henrietta Netta Mary Wynne, was raised in American polite society and was expected to play the part, but longed for a life outside social constraints. Always clever, he learned how to sneak away from home while no one was watching. By day, he would play the part of the respectable little girl, but by night he was a boy and disguised, found a home on the streets among petty thieves and darker influences. No one ever made a connection between the two personae, and Ned soon began making a name for himself as a notorious jewel thief. Once he had amassed sufficient funds, he left home for good and utterly abandoned his old Netta identity, which seems a shame because she sounded fun. Ned quickly excelled in the criminal underworld, but struck it big only after proving his talents and being recruited by America's most famous thief, Adam Worth. Seeing Ned's obvious talent for scheming and schmoozing, Worth gave him a very important mission that just so happened to mirror the young man's dream: set up a crime syndicate in the heart of the British Empire. It wasn't hard for Ned to make friends where he did not... It wasn't hard for Ned to make friends when he did reach London, and it wasn't long before his plan was underway. He made his base of operations in Southwark, specializing in theft, and assembled a group of hardworking, loyal thieves to aid his cause. There was only one obstacle remaining on his path to achieving true success: the Blighters. Luck would find Ned again, however, when in 1868, Ned stumbled upon the most beautiful train he had ever laid eyes on. The owners of the train, twin assassins Jacob and Evie Fry, agreed to take out the Blighter presents, provided Ned let them keep whatever booty they discovered on their journey across London. I think Ned's a pretty interesting character. I forgot about Ned until he walked in. I'm not quite sure if Ned is specifically supposed to be a trans character or if it's just like a persona thing. I'd be very curious. But if it is a trans character, that is definitely the way you do a trans character in these games, I feel like. I think it's pretty good how they handle that. You can craft a whole lot of stuff. Upgrades. Gang upgrades. We could spend money on those, but I don't think... Yeah, we need way more for Pup Investor. Yeah, 5 skill points. Ooh. Stealth stat increases by an additional 7. You're less likely to be detected, and your assassinations will make less noise. Duh. Didn't get that. Stealth 3 is really good. That's for oh, that one's locked to Evie, yeah. You can see there's three that are locked to Evie. Stealth 3, so sadly Jacob can't get that. Knife Master 2. And Chameleon. Chameleon's really good. We do want to get that for her. Jacob's counter gunshots are automatic headshots. I do think that maybe be good. Jacob takes less damage overall. So he gets just to be stronger, more defensive. Jacob's successful attacks bring enemies to near death much more rapidly. So yeah. There's a lot of good things to get, all things considered. I think we're going to do Health Boost 2 first, though. Just give me some more health. At least nothing costs terribly much, like some of the later ones do. That one I do want. Yeah. Those would technically be better if we upgraded them. It costs 2,000 to upgrade those. Those cost a lot. Oh, but they look cool. Pirate knuckles. We have those. Create old ones. You have to craft that. We have the redback one, but again, it costs money to upgrade. There's also the royal one. Industrial. I kind of like the look of the industrial, not gonna lie. And that costs a lot to upgrade. So maybe we wait on that for a little bit. We got a new outfit. We either go with our standard one or the outdoorsman. I feel like I really like the look of the outdoorsman. That looks way better than a standard one. Suave and Iron one we both have. We also have the Noble Assassin one. Nah, we go with the Suave one, I think. Again, I'll wait to upgrade that because that costs 2,000. I already looked at that. What am I doing? Beige actually looks really good on this one, too. The blue actually looks pretty solid on this one. Not gonna lie. No color looks good, too, but we'll keep what we got because I think it's kind of cool. Alright. Well, we're in a situation where we can kind of do whatever we want.
The train's ours now. May as well make ourselves at home.
Great to see. He has led as a lead to the village. I'm not going to do that. Stuck the landing. Alright, where are we? Oh, we're up here again. Or, wait, we haven't been here. Have we? No, we've not been to Southwark. Let's go get that secret. Let's go. I know I said I'd play till 4. I'll probably cut it short. We'll get a little bit of exploring in. Just a little bit. Not much. A side quest. We can do that over here. Stuff around. All things considered. Oh, these are part of the map, I was going to say. I think they are. We do this Templar hunt. That's where our train is. Actually, there's a couple more things over here, but let's go do that. Stop. Oh, it's fast travel. I thought it was a database entry. Get that fixed. Remind me, kind of not. I don't know how to feel about his hat either.
Keep the wheels turning at all costs. Stop for nothing.
There's our guy. Am I stupid? Where'd our guy go? There. Gotcha, Philip Beckenridge. Run over the target in a carriage. You don't say. Oh, I gotta go.
What could be happening? Walk on, girl. Ah! Who the bloody hell are you?
Walk on, girl.
What an amazing way to kill someone. Let's go.
Doing fine, girl.
Oh, gee. Nice little bit of the map opened up. Go talk to Ned, but I feel like maybe we should get into it. There's a crowd of them, but I've walked so far away, I think it went away. Skill upgrade suggested. Skill upgrade my balls. If this don't work, I don't know what to tell you. I'm allowed to walk around this part of the city. I should be landing. This level 7. Might be a really bad sign. Oh, there we go. Where the
hate to hide from them.
Alright, if we just are smart about this, we should go whatever this game throwing is. Oh, I almost had her. Alright, why don't we kill this person? Come back out, right?
You see him? He shouldn't be here.
How many points I putting in his stealth? Not also where I wanted to go.
Looks like he's got a screw loose.
New database entry. Is it gonna be like one line again? Oh no, it's more. Okay, thank goodness. DDS genetic memory report, or export, sorry. Subject, Mario Auditore, 1 of 5. Date, 1454. Location, Monteriggioni, Italy. We haven't heard about him in a long time. Luciano Pezzati confessed the truth behind Montefeltro's siege. He was not here for Monteriggioni. He sought what lies beneath her. Something my ancestors hid. We will find it. We must find what the Fiorentini were seeking, be it a relic, treasure, or junk. I have called in my architects and historians. Together we will solve this mystery. We study the Auditore journals and uncover many cryptic messages and fake references. We cannot make sense of them. I walk the architect through Monteriggioni's building layout, and we discuss the possible hiding places beneath each one. I know there are secrets beneath the villa that my assistants will not find in any record book. However, I do not believe anything I have found would be so interesting to our enemy. Surely the Pieve de Santa Maria Assunta is a wise place to search. After all, churches have long kept some of mankind's darkest secrets. We spend an afternoon searching, but come away with nothing. The Auditore have a crypt in Monteriggioni, filled with secrets. My brother, Giovanni, explored it thoroughly when he was younger. And though his findings were shocking, he found no artifact. The well! Searching Auditore family records, we fund that one of my ancestors had the old well drained and then further excavated. A senseless act, unless he was hiding something. Alvaro has promised here is the first delivery of DDS data. Some of it is very fragmented. We're still cleaning up the mess Erudito made of everything. I Ardant. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Not always quicker, but it's most
I'm shifting it while I still can.
This is shifting it while we still can. Really does make the movement just different entirely. I'm not sure better. Better's probably not the right word. It's making this fairly easy, I'll tell you that.
We will take those rooks down one by one.
Oh my god.
I'm here for you! You dare face
Ow!
me?
Bitch. Deal with that. It was almost. Oh, I didn't burn that. Nice. Let's do this Blackburn Willows as the last thing we do tonight. Feel pretty good then. Leo Packer and Sun Ironworks. Is this a location or is this just
I'm well acquainted with your master. What's he up to, I wonder?
Odd fellow.
actually all of them? And they do good.
Stop that trespasser!
Ain't no fucking way.
I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try it. I see him. Cut his eyes out.
What the fuck ever? I don't understand how I was spotted. That's what I want to fucking know. How? How in the fuck did they see me? The guy who's fucking back turned to me. All of a sudden, he's fucking somehow spotted me when I'm sneaking with all those fucking sneak perks. Did the guy above me, is he the one who spotted me? He must have been. Who the fuck else would have? Holy fucking shit. What a waste of my time that was. Jesus. Alright, well, let's kill that lady again. Wait. This time we're gonna fucking kill that guy. It's gonna happen. You're done?
Holy cutthroats hide like that.
I need to see through fucking windows. How do I get to it? Here we go. Here it is. I'm gonna open this chest.
Welcome to the tribe. My own boss imparted to me.
Please don't do anything.
Let's not get near him.
right here.
Thank you, sir.
Whatever.
Someone should alert the authorities, shouldn't they?
That's bullshit.
He's as good as dead! Stop that!
Oh, enjoy carving you!
Ow!
Give him a good cleaving!
Now wait. You're done.
You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you.
You're done.
Look at it from here! Sends a regards.
What do you think you're doing?
You're done. I know I said that to the last 5 guys, but I really mean it. Shut her down. Only took an 18 combo to get it. I don't gotta pick you.
Quiet now. You'll be all right.
Not very much.
You're welcome. Try. Is that 2 skill points we have? Oh, we have 3 skill points currently. We could get the additional health if we want. No, fuck it. Additional health. And we might go for melee resistance soon enough.
Hush now.
Hope he's not
up to any mischief.
Didn't let any of them escape. Hey.
Mr. Fry.
There we go. Look at that, we cleared out a big chunk of Southwark. We got some of Lambeth, some of Southwark. And we got Whitechapel. We really should connect everything together, or try to at least. But I'm pretty happy with that. Is that like a special chest? Must be. But I think that's pretty good. I'm so far having a good time. I know I got a little mad there, but realistically, it wasn't that bad. It's more just annoyance than anything. You know, the usual type of shit. So, that being said, looking forward to playing this more. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I know this one's definitely maybe the weirdest one in the series setting-wise. It's just so different. I mean, like, Unity was a step up, but this is crazy. It's definitely, you can feel that it's built off of Unity, but it feels different. It's weird. I sort of associate Unity and Syndicate in my head, but they are really different in a lot of ways. And I think most of the ways this one's different are actually good ways. Most of the ways. I like this one just a little bit more than Unity. What is that? But that being said, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. I'm going to go get... What do I need to do? I think I need to take laundry out, clean up some garbage I have over there away. That's pretty much it. Put away my dishes I brought in. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Peace out.